Ignore that. I misinput. Hello. Hello. I don't know. Does this work? Oh, the closed caption didn't work because I didn't press the button. Hello. Is this on? It works. Yahoo! Yes. Hello. I am better. It just took me how many hours of sleep? Like 18 hours of sleep. It took me so many hours of sleep to get a bit better. I will still cough. But it is what it is. Wait, how many hours did I sleep? I slept. Yeah, no, those are. Dude, what friendly reminder? Stream caption. Hey, Sobi, here's your friendly reminder to turn on closed stream. It is on, right? Is closed caption on? Terminal illness. Brother. Is it not on? Is closed caption not on? Also, thank you for the 7 months, Aiden. I don't know. I have never played this game. I will boot up Beacon Pines. Oh, there I go. There where I go. It did not like me pressing the fucking button. I did not test this beforehand because I just ate food beforehand. And I hadn't time. It's on Sobi. I pressed running. Did it break? Did Beacon Pines break? Oh, no, it's working. I don't know if I'm moving. Should I play with keyboard or controller? This is really important. Do I play with fighting stick? Fighting stick. Of course. And we just grab it, I guess. Where the fuck did I put it? That's the thing. I think I put it in a keyboard, trust me. Okay. Let's move over. No! I forgot to do the sound thing. No! No. It's so loud. I haven't even done the fucking control. Like, brother. Yeah, no, yesterday I took the medicine for the cough. Here we have it. Why is... Oh. Wait, let me... Yeah, I did up it a bit. I don't know how much. I should up it. Up. Can we move me over?
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Brother, it was so loud, now it's not. 59, okay.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you...
Wait, I already did this! We had this argument!
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change.
And that's me when I boot up my PC. My eyes are burning. But maybe because I fucking woke up 2 hours ago.
Town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay, how do I fucking move? Alright. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. It's been 6 years now. From here on out, you have to be gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. My mom always said that this tree was her favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd finally find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your grand answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
I noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on
That's
the grave.
stuck in the tree. No shot in the way sad. Oh wait, let me check do this. So I have both Twitch and YouTube chat. Oh yeah, right. Your mom, you and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom is gone too. Brother! She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I mean since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Rollo, bruh. Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Okay. Okay. Don't know the... Yes, it's full screen on this. Yeah, I can play with fucking the arrow keys. It tickles! Oh, find a charm. See?
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
When the book starts talking, yeah. Open my boat, open me up, man, open. Close a lid. Why is OBS not full screened? What? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for y'all. I was wondering if you ever get to that. I found a perfect way to start our summer! How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. Hey, who? Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I guess I have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I think I was thinking of something. If it's all the same to you, I will meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran is still kinda wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. You moved him like a half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Sit yourself, I won't be long.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
That's how you jump.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Okay, no, this is good because I don't need to read that much, right? Founder. Okay, I got one of them.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
It's a very cozy house from what I see.
One of his father's old stethoscopes.
Watch the grandma be an eldritch being.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
I'm just like wandering around. What? Can I walk here?
Just some dusty knickknacks. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
I mean,
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
I mean, yes, I seem to share space with Grandma.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Yeah, well, I would be too.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay. You can read his special books under the bed. Brother. What the fuck?
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string. An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
My grandma must be up back.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Oh.
You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
I'd rather not.
On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return. A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
That's how it feels to talk to anyone. I'd rather not leave.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
You say one word and it becomes awkward and then that's brother. That's gonna be me at the fucking con, man. Hey Gran, I'm gonna go hang out with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're going to go under for the day. Chill for the day. No, we're gonna go hide. No, shield or under. Chill for today.
We're just gonna go chill for the
So
day.
maybe exploring all the choices. Drink. We're just gonna go chill for the day.
Best lies are built on truth.
Your boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Drink? I'm drinking.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things. We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
If it was in oral, it would be crooked as hell. Oh really? What are you guys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with pondering. Huh? Oh, forget. Off with you now. That's interesting. Oh, and Luca? Your role is stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rollo. Whoa. Why is the art so gorgeous? I don't know. It's very. I love how they draw the fucking environment. I should study this. Actually, I should study this. Come on! Woo! Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary. The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
Oh my god, I didn't read the pines. Welcome to Beacon.
A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
I like the character stills. Welcome to the Beacon
It wasn't until
Pines.
Sharper Valentine
Welcome
built
to
his
the
fertilizer company that Beacon
Beacon.
Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
What?
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
What? Okay, wait. What the fuck is this foul? Yeah, no, what the fuck? Am I next on a shopping board or something? Mr. Young Van Horn cannot talk right now. Very busy with preparation.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, guys. How many times do I? It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must be briefly attend to the concerned citizens. Huh? It's nothing. Keep. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you two, young Mr. Van Horn. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years.
Wait, is Lemon streaming? She's streaming Starshine Island. That whore. Yes.
After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Sure. Come on, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than the town festival. The food, the music, and the dancing. That's pretty alright. Yeah, gosh, dang, it is. Right, it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep rolling away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luke, I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest of it and all that. Oh no. The left side, a little to the little low. Oh yeah, look cool. Why does this zoom in? Or farming, yeah. I didn't want to leave. Old Picker's Pond. Okay. I'm gonna check everyone up here. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yo-ho, Mr. Claire. Wow. As you see, I'm sleeping more. How's the napping today? Imagine that you sounded like a snake-oiled salesman. From me, as always. Is on the list. Is on the file. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till the Renal Harvest put their monstrosity of a building in the way. What don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one move? If they want a showdown, they want. I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Then he goes sleep. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or you pound ya. Yep. But my mom said, yeah, but. If I have a nickel for every yeah, but, I will be freaking king of the nickels. Pound, what do you mean pound? Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's yes, Luca. I'm godly. I'm sorry. It's my first week at the perennial harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If you're gonna be on the on first name bias, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, yes, some documenting. Gosh, it's so exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about the new fountains and phones booth. We're gonna change the world. And it starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. I would love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet! We're gonna change this town. We gotta get every detail right. That's intense. Changing the world is intense. I like Pete, even if he sounds like a cult member. So what you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, if it's quick. Wonderful. Opening to answering a few quick questions. One down. See if it's not that hard, is it? Okay. We're already... Question 2. What's this something you love about Beacon Pines? I never thought about it before. Perfect. It's only the place I lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
He stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
What is it? I guess not. Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Really writing down everything. Thank you so much for your time. I need to progress these answers. You can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvests await. Oh, I don't like that. I mean, I cannot go down here. Can I go right? Oh, Rolo is waiting up at the treehouse. Oh, Yitten. Hey, Yitten. It's like playing any... It's like playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come up think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled in one. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I have taken it to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the wheel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. That at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aww. I have tiny horns!
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Wait, I want to know what the other one was. Lemon says hi. Let me say I said hi, but also hi. Hi in hi, as in shark. Give it a good cast now. You have to reel it in a bit faster, or you'll catch but lose interest. Thank you for the head pad, Jade. Hydrate, I will.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
I died! Be right back, got that plug-in phone. Plug-in phone. Also, hello, Jade. I slept for 18 hours. I will be well, it will be switch. It's your old rubber ducky. You're just gonna, you were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Tried for days. I told you it would turn up.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice...
Except for a long time, me too. I too sleep for a long time, yeah. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Something things drifts away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, whatever it is, I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company.
Luca gently baited first.
I'm gonna fish. It's just becoming a fishing stream. Sobi, did you see the check marks? Yeah? What do you say we get out to find some more? Alright, not
Luca
picking.
gently good first.
How do I find some more? Wait. It all the part has been explored. Mission control. Authorized personnel only.
The boys had a good thing going.
Mm.
As long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Let me out. I don't want to be there. Fine.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
That's cute.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness. Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Cool.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
I mean, that's great. Yeah. Okay, what's this top secret plan start of our summer? So you know the abandoned play warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing! Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fall harvest? Yeah. Who would ever want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just mean we could do some research at the library. You wanna actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. Thanks for the man. Pretty bad. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Look, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pod trolled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around Scripted Fairlight's warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer. Let's go! Luca's mom is gonna have sex with a man, lol. Luca's mom is gone having sex. Okay, dude. Let's see. No. You turn people into fertilizer. Can I? Is there something? Yeah, pool.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
He fishes with wrists. Yeah. A key? Where do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because that would be because we would know the secret. Gah, that's not fun. Second, we know what it unlocks. It just becomes a boring old key. Right now, the key could unlock anything. Cool. Okay. Just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I will catch up. Sobi loves fishing. Come on, do it. More of the town. Ah, I can stand here and look cool. Last chance diner.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Ah, bacon, yeah. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's today have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? Is Beacon known for the news that needs knowing? Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw the lights there last time. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of the town. The wind of chains are blowing. And the chain is a dangerous animal. Hey. Dude, I thought it was like a small town. We kind of... Hey, Miss Nelson. Good morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. I heard about the old fertilizer warehouse. Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, the dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean.
My turn to be an early bean. Aww. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. It's like the morning. Alright. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career late in life. Hey, Sariel. Hi, Luca. Will you please tell the lazy butt to help out the cafe? Lumi, Sariel would like you. Okay, let me give you a little gem of an advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you will never work a day in your life. Wow. Really setting the kid up for success. Food. Oh, it's a soup now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandering down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. Oh, this is a fucking... Okay, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh, shit.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
The foreshadowing. Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. I can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Oh, there. Okay, wait, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be looking around her. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo! So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo! Why are you doing that turn thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chum. She's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, this nice weather we are having here. I couldn't help to notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help to notice your morning chores were left unshorted. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. You gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest looks like they were hit by a Hank atomic shrink ray. Or more reason to keep on digging. There's gonna be more to life than puny carrot. Hey, Rocket, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind, oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward
Gonna
him,
go, yeah, she
cracking her
is.
knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
I will change this. In the past, he found a way to deal with the enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer and the sun is shining and we just want to take it easy. Brother. Let's leave tomorrow's problem for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problem have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big ol' loaf. All rats. I respect the report about the Valentine place. A full report! So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time, Sharp.
A bit much, if you ask me.
I wrist her up. Yeah, wrist it up like this. A cold one. It's actually cold. Where's Ramafal? I wonder too. Wait, can I do I have anything to change it? Oh shit. No. Fuck.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
No, I accidentally fucking did. No, I didn't want to do that. I need to join Lemon's stream to just say Yeah, I leave Lemon's stream now. I just went in there and said gay. Okay, I want to check everything out before. No touching. Oh! Smack. Watermelon bongo. W, you will have to explore all the paths just to follow one until it ends. No. Hey Griffin. How's the icing cream gig going? Alright. It's pretty cold out. I'm in business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Is there Tolliver not at his grocery store? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Hey Bert. Hey Luca. I'm doing the fact checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the light. But did you know? When the town was founded, there was only 7 citizens. They all worked for a mining company, and there was only one dirt road leading to the town. And there's still only one road leading to the town. Bert's lollipop. All right. Yeah, and don't tell me I can't like one of the things. I'm just checking. Smacks the fucking big sister. Hey Solomon. Apologies for no time for chit chat.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the
No, I want to go back.
hardware closed down. The effects of when there are no.
Okay, you know what? I need to go back because I want to. This is the only way I know how to get back to that fucking part.
In the past,
I'm
he found the
skipping
best way
this.
to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
I need to go back here. I didn't think that. Because I want to check over here. I want to check this. Hey Dawn. Sorry to wake you up. Oh. Yep. problem, it comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said saw something strange going on in the warehouse. You know anything about that? She hawked to no. You might say I heard something. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need follow-ups on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seems to be quiet in the town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. It should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful for that you tried. I still keeping my ears up. Aww. Guess Miss particularly is getting ready for the festival. I just needed to get here to, like, check. And that was the fastest way to get there.
A bit.
It's Solomon. Apologies for no time for chit-chat. This is like an
Jeff's
abandoned...
hardware closed down about a year ago.
Okay.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Aww. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I will check back later. I don't like that it's like dark above. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Hey, Mr. Non-Creed. I was just on my way too. I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's person. Can't stock the shelf fast enough turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess the opener was just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. Just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. He's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Okay, it seems like there's a way here. No. I wonder why it's... The Gran and Non-Creed might be getting it on. Nah, she wasn't interested. Oh, hey, Luca. Oh, hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going to the Weeping Wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. That is strange, what the fuck?
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Oh no. Oh, okay, no turning back now. No. Catch an electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do.
If I become a parent one day, I want to move in a cozy town like Beacon Pine.
So that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained. One more to go.
Can I?
Luca knew.
Make the fence. I thought he got electrocuted. I thought that too, and I didn't say shit.
The fence's buzzing gave way.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pine. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, Rollo wasn't exciting for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Leave. I want to know what's going on the right side before.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Okay.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
I just wanted to check what is this. Because you never know. And go back here. Oh, that's interesting. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Yeah, not good type of old too. I have a weapon. Whoa, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo is not here. He will have no problem poking around in there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
I don't want to go in. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The
Footstep?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
The story's about pain.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca
Shit.
imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a checkmark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Oh. I died! Shit, man. 𝐸๋ğ was to be a little
In
shithead.
the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
A shithead. Make a break for it. What have you done? So we finished the game. Did that little shit kick me? Run all you want, twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Investigate Valentine with Rollo. Yeah, no, I need Rollo here. Sorry about that. Rhoda can be overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete utter and fools. No wonder it's if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Anyway, I'm really sorry. No matter how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all the business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. It's truly a shame. Your grandmother has been taking yeah, I can't speak right now. Kicked in the balls, the sister, yeah. To keep the house, yeah. How is it that going? Mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. No, it's not like that. It's just she has a lot to do. He's settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessing. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around. And Leo one of the tries to compensate by smoothing you with attention. It doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Go.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Big up the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologize, Harris. I was taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the history of museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Ah, poor. Oh, Mr. Nuncreed, I'm kind of very right now. Boy's too much of his father in him. I wait. Help. I am the champion. Where we're racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changed around here? Feel bad for Solomon, kid. Yeah, I know. I feel bad for him. You're the lighthearted from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. I'm not sure why I would take advice from a second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, no, that's definitely new. Creepy. We're gonna get around it. Yes, don't worry, I got this. Why did you do that? Says you can always figure out where the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part. Established that touching the fence is bad. I'm pretty sure you can handle it from here. I will supervise. From a safe distance. Oh, you're a genius. Rolling about the gate. What? That hit? I think that did it. Luca, I never failed to, you never failed to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? It definitely needs investigating. Good things to ace detectives are in the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! Rumble. Do you feel that? What, that excitement in the air? You bet I did. Check this puddle out. That's not normal. And this hole. Stop. Man, the door is locked. Try harder. Playing an acid puddle? Yeah, no dice, it won't budge. Oh well. The dumpster's near, right? I bet it got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't just hazardous waste? Help me get in, Rollo. It will be my honor to throw you in the trash. Frog needles. Come on, ladylike. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnated sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Oh, are those walkie-talkies? It's like Hank automatic communicators. Does it actually work? Ground command to Hank automatic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank automatic ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. Are you bachelor? Okay. It's getting stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Something's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Good. I'm coming in. Scoot over and coming in. Oh my god. Don't open. Tell me what you tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. Tell me back. Get down. Is that a body? Yeah, it is a body.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
It's not my mom. God, tell me what it's not what I think it is. Okay, do you know what a separate runs of the mill detective from the ace detective? The ridiculous hat? Oh, hey, Mom. When the ships are down, ace detective takes the perfect
Rollo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He
Aha.
snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of bag or something. What did he say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Pressecourt Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. No, I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You have to squeeze my hands. You don't have to squeeze my hands so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slimy cover's hand would it be? I'm beginning to see your benefits of run for our lives, Pan. Right, we clearly established that I'm faster than you this. I will go first. Why don't we go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure that the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. I actually, either way, just hold your ass. Rollo, I will give you credit. I'm sure you found an eventful way to start our summer. That's what I do. Damn time to get this. Well, here goes stuffing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the
My
sound
mom!
of Rollo's
It could be my
footsteps
mom's
as he ran.
hand! She could be dead!
2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted nothing. No sign of Rollo. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpsters. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs. Chapter 3.
Yeah, wait.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and
He
chewing
didn't shower.
interrupted
Yeah,
the
he didn't
awkward
shower.
silence.
I finished a jarring a mess of jam last night. So I will need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Oh? Calm down. No, of course it was right thing to do. Start getting folks, I will be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just ran around
Rand's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice...
You have to take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. No circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there is a stew in the icebox. But no buts. You're to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I will stay here until you get back. Good. Brother! And Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. But that was strange.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Hello? Is anyone there? In my room, it's a fucking walkie-talkie. Hello? Girl, is that you? Over? Great.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think. He wasn't sure.
Oh, hey, Roxy. If it's about me accidentally kicking you yesterday? Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious, super serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in the woods, and then it was late when we went home. Weep Woods. If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
His mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go and let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart.
Rolo. Where are you? No, I'm not allowed to leave home. I'm not allowed to leave home. Grandma said so. Rolo's gotten thrown into the meat grinder.
Luca glanced. He wasn't sure what.
I'm not allowed to leave! My grandma! No, fuck this. I'm going to go visit Dad. Grandma's like, don't fucking leave the house. And they're like, Great, so you killed Rollo. Ah, well. How did we lose? Hey, Edson. Have you seen Rollo come this way by chance? Afraid not. As exclusive as the fish is in here in the pond. Let's see if there's anything new. There is, Mac.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Ooh, a pair of bracelets. Did we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. It's sweet, the buckaroo. I'm not sure she appreciated a pawn bracelet. Oh my god, slacker that. What? There's no Rollo here. Let's see. Hey Bert, have you seen Rollo? Nope. No, I'm mostly being talking to clipboards. They're setting up a lot of stuff for the festival. This is one said has processed some answers. I told him that I was fine. I will wait here. I will wait right here until he gets back. Fuck you. I can't. No. You have so much stuff in front of you. What? Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. Hello, Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We are part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
He looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you starting by telling me, look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of. Ah, you're a joker. We're all part of this together. But let us know what we're doing free for a few questions. You sound like a cultist. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said we will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around doing nothing, waiting for Roxy. First question: what were you doing at the abandoned warehouse yesterday? Doing nothing. Getting paid for it? Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Well, we're good at good intention don't qualify as a illegal tender. And my parents won't listen to me. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting in trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weeping Woods. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right. Fritz and I will check the Weeping Woods. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weeping Woods. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. I will talk to you guys later. I need to talk to this. Hey, Don! Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? Checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What about, what sort of activity? Windowless truck, mechanical noise, trains, light? Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all of that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Parental Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in the Weeping Woods, right by the Valentine fertilizer. I will check out the Weeping Woods when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. What is this about a child? About the missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It seems all so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. You just focus on settling in. It's true. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable login. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We was telling our daughter Becky that... Where did she run off to? Okay. Why the fuck am I out and running? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my! He doesn't even see the danger he is in. Oh no. Hi Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. That says they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Yeah, we didn't have time to check the library yet. I want to check the library. Smacking this. I like that smacking sound. Hey Griffin, has Rolo been around? But I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He won't like that. Hey, Jensen Jolson History Museum. It's level really. Did you happen to see Rolo in there? No, it's just a shadow of a family, clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Feel free to check it for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. I will check that.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow.
Ooh, wait.
Together,
Maybe
we will
let's stretch.
follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
That was unhelpful. I should study this game's art style. I like it. I do enjoy it. Like, you don't need the full map. Like, yeah.
Jeff's hardware cloak. The effects of when there are no.
I need to check the library.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers.
Yeah, we heard that. You did hear that. I popped the shoulders. Always my shoulders around that area. Every time.
He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading.
He's like me. Yo, he's like me for real.
Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Oh, get started.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm running out of books I haven't read yet. So, now it's one of those wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know around 70% of bees specialize around living in underground tunnels? Fun fact, it's not like Sobi, she can't read. No, I'm not. I read what Soup read, not what I read. I can't read. They're not like me. Hey, fun fact. My dad is taking courses in beekeeping. I don't know why. I looked at, he had books, 2 books about it, and then, yeah, that's how I feel. I don't know why he wants to be a fucking beekeeper now. He's like, oh, we're gonna have bees. Free honey. I don't know. I don't know. Like, if you have... It's like, you cannot take too much honey. The bees need the honey. I don't know how many percentage of the honey. We only take the excess amount of honey. Like, let him only have a hobby. He has so many hobbies. When I'm gonna come to visit, then get stung by... No, bees are pretty fucking chill, man. Those are pretty chill. It's the wasp. There's like a giant wasp. I don't know where that fucker comes from. He has entered my room once and I got fucking scared. Oh, if there's 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy. Fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him. Okay. But sure thing. If I see him, you better be the first to know. Ha ha ha. Let's see, who are you? These are cool, yeah. Hey, yes. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. Actually, I was surprised. He's usually here early on days when the new issues drop. Rolo is a big Hank Atomic fan, I know. Besides myself, that is. But if he does swing by, tell him to meet me, you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, Roger that, space candidate. Let's see.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs. Mycological phosphorescence.
More like complete loss of interest.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Mitosis? Dude, something happened in fucking Star Sand Island. A guy went and did mitosis, man.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof.
Sally Seashore's
yeah, no, he did.
Succulent Sundries. Luca brushed off a
If you
smudge
want
of
to see
dust.
what the
Or
mitosis thing
maybe
was
it
going on,
flour.
it's like the check it on YouTube, like the YouTube video.
30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Mmm.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Oh, you're on the library. Let's see. There's a guy there now. I just gotta check. Check. What sort of monster puts a candy behind Locke's door? Oh, hey, Miss. Yeah, Mr. Nodgreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? Well, do I work? No, what's your name? Oh, Luca Van Horn. You're near here? Yeah, but not by
Beck's
choice.
family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up! What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? They say the unlucky, so says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well technically it landed on heads, leaving this kid to find his friend alone. But I was due the opposite. Oh, that's kinda like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. Poor girl, I love Becky's design. Let's go find it. The name's Becky. Pleasure to meet you, Becky. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Let's see.
The phone booth was brand new. It didn't seem...
Yeah, me and Becky. Hey, Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I had my eyes in the dirt for looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confuses their rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Where did you get that wine from, Sobi? I don't know. I know it's Beck. Oh my god, I don't know why I get Becky. I don't know. It's like... Good morning, guys. I think Becky is a cuter name. Beck, I am stupid.
Luca peeked up at the bee. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. I don't know.
After the foul harvest, the Valentine...
I'm just checking. You never know. There could be NPCs up here. I do not know where I got the Y. Don't. Okay, let's go get up here. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Hey. I can't touch it.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck.
Beck. Uber. No! No!
Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not where I expect from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Monster energy leak. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does that science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the good. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the?
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel, and Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. The science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragon. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish feelings. Isn't that right, Tish? Yep. It looks fine to me. But hello, I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my petty Tish. Yep. You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I will forgive you this once on account of being new around here. Why don't you hang out with this? Why do you hang out with this stud? It's just pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so cute? Have you ever told you about his parents keeping out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Who looks so grown some backbone now that a girl's around. First, his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. I'm gonna murder him.
Iggy took a step towards Luca.
No, you going to go.
By the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes. His fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, it's time to bust out the train. Yeah, no, I'm gonna kill.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yep. Pick it.
Beck lunged forward and began.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Hello.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She did nice. Sorry for interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
His eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I had somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
He kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh. Whoa. Well, little creep. Hey, Becky, I think you got a little ooze in your head.
Shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends what you're feeling about having a more mature, refined look. Oh god.
Chapter 4.
The dude is gonna die.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drop. Hopefully he could make it.
Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And did the kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
And Fitz looked. It was clear they'd.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping to look for Rolla. Look, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and.
We weren't just playing in the woods yesterday. We were investing the lights at the old bedtime warehouse, but someone with was there in a strange suit, and we hid in a dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. I think there was a body. It was a body, so we ran. We got split up, and then I ran home. And it's all my fault. Now my best friend may never come back. Whoa. Yes, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground, and with a determined sigh.
It's not your fault, Luke. Rolla's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I just can't sit around and I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safe.
You go back to your little tree house and you two like to play in. Wait there in case a Rollo shows up. Sounds like a plan.
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing, telling me the truth. That's good. What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This gives me the willies. Let me go visit her. Nah. I'm getting a mushroom.
Mr. Nunnery jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no. I was checking because I thought I heard it ring. The dang thing never does it. Of course. Yeah, I never seen anyone use it really. The whole thing is a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy has boy's antics has his whole town bored sick. Antics? But you all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nunnery gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell us, folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nunnery. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was shame lurking behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nunnery was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nunnery raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly, I was hiding in a dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? First we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came out and dumped something on us. We got scared and ran. That was the last I saw him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that was why you don't go looking in someone else's dumpster. It wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it wasn't some. I'm sure it was some trash. No, it was a name tag. It's a deep engineering.
Mr. Nunnery's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, God knows, I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but no.
But you, Van Horst, can't just help yourself, can you? We're all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nunnery manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical...
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nunnery over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Whoa!
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something.
It must be strange here.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Bring out the strange. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We are about to pound your friend.
Beck stared, and the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. You. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoo. Travel in packs,
At the
dead.
sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Lucas. Iggy's smirk shifted.
Ah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna.
Iggy's voice began to slur.
Struggle. I don't feel so good. I'm sorry, I don't feel so good. I'm sorry, I guess. Oh shit. Yep. Hey. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
At the warehouse, this strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Whoa there, little buds. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up in that part of town? Who's helping looking for Rollo? Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's in his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scrolling along before you get lost yourself. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Look, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home, I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I will walk you home. I need to talk to Nelly about work anyways.
Glanced toward Luke.
I guess all well ends well. I will introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Laddie's okay. You mutilated that poor kid. He deserved
Rollo
it.
was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Rollo's gonna be completely different.
Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Okay, hear me out, Grandma. It was Gran? Let me see. Oh, there's a struggle in here now. There's a struggle in there. Let's see. Gran? I'm home. Everything is fine. Gran? There's no Grandma here. Don't be mutated, Grandma. Don't be kidnapped. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was helping look for Rollo. Oh no. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figure you wouldn't mind if I helped looking for him. They kidnapped my mom! It turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
The house was empty.
The Gran's not back yet? I guess that's a good thing. Nah, nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Don't sleep! Don't sleep!
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap. His father sat in a folding chair without turning. Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped inside. Was a rolling buzz. We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel holding it at arm's length. He hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed and the water accepted it without the wrong choice. The pond began to freeze. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we pallid ice prop. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his head. I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Get me up.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on.
Hello?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rollo, is that you? Luca. There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here.
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday? What, the man in the hazmat? It took me some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested for now at least. Miss Kirk said you made it back home safe. Kirk? No. Trust me. Please. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Held still, his pounding heartbeat.
Okay, I think they're gone. It's getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
The signal died for good.
What's it trying to say about the treehouse? What about the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get better signal. Rolla, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the...
No. Where's Grandma? Hey, Betty said do not go to the treehouse. Yeah. But there's no Grandma. Grandma? Okay, like...
Luca heard a group of... He dashed behind the bushes to...
Oh, shit. So you all understand our roles. I think we need some more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger. We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while danger persists. Refuse. Huron, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made a deal with the heiress of Valentine. Her research will still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after you called this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We wouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well that what all this is for. We have no choice. Operand Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in for agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
If you go to a turning point, you will have to reply with this is, by the way. What? If you go to a turning point, you will have to reply, but this is, by the way. What do you mean? You have to recon of it, yeah. Get! Did you know? Gran, why are you meeting with Mr. Fatili and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Ah! Dawn, you scared me? He knows. You have to replay this part. Yeah, she knows. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Toller and your Gran enter a diner together. Then my shift at the newsstand was over. They still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When I left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem to organized and determined. They mentioned at the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Your gran has been doing anything differently recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. Call from Hᴇʟʟᴏ, and it seems she was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a timeline. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. I should be heading home. Oh, wait. I did it. I changed the sign. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The boys shared a mischievous.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Let's go back to memory, see if I can do something new. Ooh.
Luca wrapped some tape around the... Hey, you never know.
A bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who is that for? Application Valentine Estate. Good.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Oh. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave it there. The real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. But it has a letter. Oh, it's glowing? Okay, I don't know. Rollo, are you there? I don't like this. I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Miss Kirk said you were all right. What's happening out there? Stand on the fucking trapdoor! Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Oh. Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the...
I got weapons in here. You better come out now, right now.
To hear as a muffled...
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca
anymore.
stared at the ground for a moment. The figure shifted slowly from behind the...
I'm a monster. Now they hunt me like a beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your
Luca
fault!
slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. You couldn't control yourself for a second. I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. You gonna be my savior? Perfect, little Luca saves the day. This positive attitude and then the power of friendship. Just kill it. Yeah. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way to the Weeping Woods. I only came here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Rollo. It's not safe, Luca! Rollo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? Luca! No, Luca. The treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me and yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff like they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this I don't know. No, I can't. Crap, they found me. Look at what's happening. No panicking, stay here, I will see what they want. Whoa! Whoa! Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for informational chat? We will be brief. Your time is vulnerable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Look at you gotta get out of there. Who's there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them. Yeah, you were right. They're the same, but it's creepy to not crank to down. Might young Iggy be presented? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run.
Iggy slumped.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walk.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, Wᴇʟᴏᴏ strode forward.
Iggy, there you are! You gave all of us a heck of a scare! Go away, yet leave me alone! I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? That's why you're chasing me? Okay, can you talk sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? That's pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. Creepy see you, man. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told Rollo was okay, that he was back at his resting place. He is. Poor fellow just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a handful of hurtful things. You say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he let you rumble on like a wackadoo? No one likes you, you creep.
His smile faltered.
Why don't you just pop down here so we can have a face? Why didn't they move the fucking table upstairs? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. Who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the...
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He's resting. He is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're quite at a pickle. I'm the only person in the whole wide world can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do
so
you
I
do
start
when
blasting.
He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
I'm gonna fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of Wᴇʟᴏ.
Please have Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most
insolent
demeanor.
Sorry for the cough. Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for. A little more than a little rude. It's just a plain unsanitary. Hey, look, I really think we're good pals. What a shame that it has come to this.
Turned his with a nonchalant wave.
Oh, we're dead. We're so
The
dead.
clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse. The end. That's
Why didn't they put the fucking
escalated
table?
quickly.
Like, they wouldn't have
Maybe
gotten
his
up there
question
if they put
was
the
the
table
better
on top
part
of the
our
latch.
fear. Let's put a pin in this for now.
So this, okay. The only way is struggle here. A struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at he heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free, and he never looked back. Chapter
That means
3.
I don't have the walkie-talkie.
Everything's fine. The
Everything's
next
fine.
morning, it was quieter, only the sound of silverware.
Will it call? I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Okay. What did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Rollo had things to do. I just saw her poke around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Oh, one for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wags. And another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, Mr. Non-Creed. He said he wanted some more. I suspect as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for the I can't read. Make sure Fratelli and gets the ones on the top. No problems. I'll offer you while the day is still young. Oh, they didn't call my grandma. My grandma is the one calling them. I didn't get the walkie-talkie this time. Hello, it's Jupiter Hartford. Hey, before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. It's simple, that is, we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Oh. Okay, sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened there. Was someone else there? Wait, who was it? Wait, is it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo. I gotta deliver it into town first. We can catch up later. Ooh, it's a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it in here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, space edited. I'm gonna leave this. Okay, let's see. What do you have? Wait, what's your step? Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They gone missing. I thought they were just sort of wandering around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparation began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Oh well. You can tell those jerks? It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Like, it's his property, I'm pretty sure. He lives there, so yeah. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help to be noticed that the front page of the morning paper was consumed with the stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, the news of the day. There's no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which is involved. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than a one per family particularly. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, that was the goings on my family was the only thing that this town cares about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make sure the monocle permanently fixture on your autonomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression that the conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. You see why I was like, yeah, no, this is fucking good. Hey, Don. Hey, Luca, what's up? You got a jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around here yet? New kid? Yeah, it came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for Mr. Kerr and Pernal Harvest. Okay. And the other one is working for Harris Valentine. I don't yeah, and Valentine represents the Beacon Pines past. Pernal has positioned itself as a town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversation. I can imagine. Oh, here, I didn't have time. Well, if it is my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fatelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? It's just... I understand. You know, I thought your mama had to cook back in the day. You not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. What's that? What's that? What's that emote? What do you mean with that emote mean in this context, Soup? You see that picture, right? That's you helping your mama back in the day. Soup? No? Real? She's so cute running around in your little apricot taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened to Eleanor? Oh. I got this feeling that she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Oof. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
And they even have my name on them. How fun.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Miss Kurt has asked me to make an opening speech at the festival. Being a mayor and all, you might expect me to be a I can't speak right now, speaker. The truth is I'm terrible nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being a mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really shows any of these. More like my duty to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, I speak from your heart. I'm sure you will be great. He gives the wife left me vibes.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Let me fix the thing. There we go. What? Next. Is that Mom? I'm ready to help, Mama. Right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed those folks while Mrs. Fatelli is away. Gotta deal with the inventory before I start cooking. You think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow, how hopeful your work ethic will rub off Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich and with a bacon on top? Coming right up. This chicken. This bacon. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Dude. They were dating? Were they dating? Wait, did you see this? I point. Guess who they shrunk their waitress.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
What's your pops doing? He's been busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week. Yeah, sure thing. Been in a mood with her for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. You see that? You see that in the corner? Are they dating? Something sweet. For this. And I just want to see what they have. Can I give it him from here? Yeah, I can talk to him. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. No, that's a burger with a bite. See this? Who the fuck are you? Oh, wait, that's the guy, Mr. Kerr. That's the fucking guy that kidnapped me. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out though. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always say, children are be sailed pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gut.
Should I come back? Oh, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. Just go ahead and eat alone. I will go ahead and eat alone. Oh, the silver lining is without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. The cold cuts topped. I don't know. Chilled. Chili, right? This? Here you go. Cold cuts with a steaming hot and chili on top. I call it hot and cold. It's perfect, thank you. Mom, I did it. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I will be back. You didn't tell me what I was missing. Okay, this is fun. It's fun to me because you don't see none of their faces. Like that, nor the dads, nor the... So we gotta go... Let's see what you have to say. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmer of hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Oh. I'll talk to you, Freddy. It means get more shrimps. Yeah, I figured it out. Is it... Okay, maybe it's not here. Where the fuck does he work? Is it... Do I need to enter here? Or down here? Down there. Do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. So, how do you keep somewhere cold? Took Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you had something for me. Oh, yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, those at the top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering the jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little
I should put it on my store shelf post haste. Okay. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Us. Of course. What the fuck? Let's see. I go into the museum. I have never been here before when I've seen this. Okay, he doesn't say anything. Now we go to the final place. Ooh, I could go to the library. I'm going to the library. That means I can talk to these people. Hey, Ricardo. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long.
Otto motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collects and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. You're saying it will make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature's abhors a vacuum. Hey, Jess. Gran is the drug dealer. Oh, hey, Luca, have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. Well, we get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes. And Hank Atomic's man of space. Yes. Yes. No spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is you gotta love it. Alright. Guys, catch you later. Roger that, Spades. Get it. I was checking like if there's something new with the books order. But it doesn't seem like it.
Mycological fossil.
Ugh.
The bottom corner only one cellular.
Boring. I'm pressing, see if there was like some new stuff.
There were simply a.
Not following anyone. I don't trust you anymore. Fuck you. Non-creed. Non-creed. Got some yam for you, Mr. Non-creed. Look at you, seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Jupiter drops those off herself. I guess she's busier today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for today. Oh, in that
Nuncreed
case.
snatched the basket from Luca.
I hold it into the basket until next time I see you, Gran. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapples? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? Well. Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyone will ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well... I don't know! Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was telling you about. Oh, that was wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Guess this. His favorite pizza topping is just the whole world is pineapple. What's your little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nelly and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents. Oh my god!
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Alright, it feels like we've known each other for years. You both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, it's probably a standard doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. Debian Lex. Yeah, I didn't notice. Yeah, you didn't notice. I noticed it. A friend has been friended. It calls for a celebration. Look, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I already asked him. He would love to. It's just wonderful. In case we should pick up some groceries. Won't you get into much trouble now? Brother! Brother baked! Oh, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I own you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to the big mansion place. Oh, wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one with on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Can I not tell my grandma that I'm going to go? Yeah, I understand. I'm doing the fucking hands emotion. Let me just tell my grandma that I'm gonna eat dinner at someone's place. We haven't visited like that. Okay, let's go to grandma. Hey, Gran. I like... Hello? Grandma? Where the fuck is she? No one fucking came back. Mission controlled. I know I need to go to mission controlled. But I'm like looking at grandma. I was wanting to tell my grandma I'm fucking eating at someone's place. I'm going to mission controlled, I guess, for now. See if I can fish something new. Flashback time. No.
Luca placed his sometime.
I'm here at the mission controlled. I guess too early. Like I gotta go eat dinner. It's a really interesting story. Is Lemon still streaming? Sorry. Is this woman still streaming? This is past her bedtime. Tell everyone that this is past her bedtime. Oh, Lucy's stream. I forgot to fucking follow her, brother. It's Infinite Nikki. Dude, I haven't played Infinite Nikki. No, she's playing League. No, she's playing League. There, I follow Lucy and I forgot. She's playing League now? Yeah, she is. She is. I just went to her thing. She's playing League. That's great, she is. And Lemon's playing... I didn't even listen to what she said. Yeah. Oh, I'm streaming myself. Good morning, Geoff. What's good about it? Any day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Oh man, Valentine used to put a code. 𝐴ᴇʟᴏᴍᴇ shenanigans all the time. Where did that get us? Well, it's the Paranormal Festival's putting on this one. They're doing it for the whole town, as far as I see it. The difference between the old Valentine company and the new Paranormal Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
Is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. Those are both garbage. Exactly. I get facts. This man is speaking facts. This fucking phone booth. This is never facts. Who all lives in that house? The Harris and Guts Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. A creepy little kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in a huge thing. A bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in that place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. The empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the fall harvest. Oh, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this fall harvest thing. And you all used the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're gonna explain me how that harvest got all fouled up. We can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. I kinda wanna know what the fucking fall harvest is. Yes, we like our local bum. Yeah. Most kids would just ditch me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simple as possible. Let's eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I can't think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Now Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. On the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Becky? Manners. It's alright. My dad passed away an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years ago. Oh dear. My mom has been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Like, Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. It's very good. Now we have to put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We are fully settled in, and Beck, I mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, we are skipping the part where he said his mom is missing. Beck, I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that that you move here for work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you're right the first time. We're here for work. Nelly, won't you tell us? Won't you tell you this? But she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know how brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Colonel Harvest just made her the newest lead research of the deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Colonel Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. It's something more useful than sprinkling water or excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nelly means, Luca is that there are different ways to grow plants. And some people talk to their plants as hoping for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow their loved one to pursue their dreams. You swore you
Beck
didn't.
Slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with...
It looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the Hᴇʟʟᴏ. Yeah, Hᴇʟʟᴏs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time.
Thank you all for the pizza, it was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Beck is gonna follow it. Wait up! I will walk you home. Oh, no, I have the option.
Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her
chill like that. 6 ago, Sharper died 6 years ago, as well as the at the Foul Harvest. I think he died because of the Foul Harvest. That's what I get for now. That he died because of it, but we don't know why he died yet.
Probably.
I think that it is because of like this what they're fucking doing. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the notice. The rumble.
He began to respond, but the sky answered for...
Oh, sorry. We can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off.
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I would say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here. I will make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens...
Can't you really take those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Oh, fuck's sake! The thing is that the museum said Sharper died in an experiment. Yeah. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sharper died. Yeah, Sharper died in an experiment. I think he died because of the thing. But I think my dad died because of the Fall Harvest too. Like, they both died together. Most of the stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Okay, poke around.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural interior of a gum with increased amount of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? Hello. But weird can be cool. Oh wow. Rona and I have a radio like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Filled it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. I think it's pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of station on this. Not out here in the Bonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff that I could pick up back in the city. But around here it's all farm report and static. Ah, shuckle. Shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails for the coach, walker, and all Fairview funders. Oh boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Schools gave me going away cards. And some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they did both. You move a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always better job somewhere else. I should fucking... These flowers would last longer if you put them some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. But you care enough to keep them, it's all. Okay, can I ask you something? Of course. Can you back the fuck up? Like the thing. I was ready for her to say that. Oh, dang! Didn't that hurt? I will be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Luke took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like even people around you? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. No, I'm serious. Do you ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? You don't. I actually haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you hold it in all the time, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? I never got to that part. Something I figure out on my own though. You gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. You're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen, your miserable universe is stop jerking me around. I just want to go back to where I just want things to go back to where way they were. Everyone else tells me it's gonna be all right. That thing's gonna
Luca let out a feral scream.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this down. Whoa, let me try. Moving sex. Stop jerking me around here. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't I stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal
Then
kid.
brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I will walk you out. So, see you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Okay. Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5.
Ditch Rolo, man!
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt he'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, yeah, I'm heading to the fucking treehouse. Okay, let me see, because this is the route I'm taking. I like the art. Let me... Check. Yeah. Oh shit. Hello? Hey Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard some juicy new rumor. Turns out the sharper Valentine died. He left behind a particular last will and testament. Particular how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The documents speculate that the heiress had to take on a child as her ward. A kid in our age who just showed up town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So the heiress was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumors has it that old Sharper showed some wild oats. That explains why way the heiress treats him. Poor Solomon. How do you find all of this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Okay, that's interesting. I wanna check her. I better not dilly daddy. Gotta go to the treehouse. That's very late. Ooh. Probably that's how my mom disappeared, right? She entered the fucking telephone and then like opened the fucking round there. Is it still reading? Go home! He met his old friend's eye and greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Oh no! I'm sorry, Rollo. I'm gonna cry. It was such a cute cutscene. I'm sorry, Rollo. I'm late as fuck. Excuse me, what are you doing? I'm just looking up for the night, sure. Oh, wonderful. Final soon, that means all the festival preparation has been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all? Yes, sir. And I'm aware that your job involves deciding things. We're all here at the Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one telling this town that we failed them? No. Then we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Well, yes, sir, we work till the test is done. You see that you do. Our harvest awaits. No comments about that? Did we not fucking hear that? I'm sorry, Rollo, that we are fucking late, man. About that, we got some to... Ah, there. Yes.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Let's see. Ooh! Robert of Sharper Valentine. Figures, if he had his way, Robert of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything on this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. That man got a continuous relationship with time. We keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. The pungent could probably be used at the diner as well. Yeah. Roller, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Roller is an accepting visitor at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad, I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. You're not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck and after dinner at Becky's
Lucas
house.
stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said...
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is Beck? She's a new kid in town. She actually is kind of cool. You will like her. She needed help to convince her parent that she made a new friend. New friends? I spent all day waiting for— No! Hear me out. I did come here. We all watched this fucker come here. We all did. We all watched me come here. He wasn't here. He fucking wasn't here. I did come to the fucking treehouse. He wasn't here. I was skipping Beck's fucking dinner to get hanging with you, fucker. No, I did. I did come here. I did come here. I ran back to Grandma. Then I went here. Then I went to dinner. And he wasn't there. What are you talking about? The events before I fucking went to eat the dinner. I ran back home to tell my grandma I was gonna eat dinner at someone's place. And then I delivered all the fucking things. I did that. And then I came here to just say, hey, you never went to the tree. I did! I did! Don't fucking... It's not like that, Rolo. You know. While I was waiting, I made some upgrades to the mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long that the storm knocked it all down. It was like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
You obviously didn't.
Both boys were now shouting across.
It means you're a bad friend and you don't care about me. Of course I care about you, ass. I knew you would get in trouble. I knew I would get in trouble waiting for so late for you. But I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Wow, that's what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If it's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
His
friend.
tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pi is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Well, at least my Pa is still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Rolo!
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. I think if Rolo thinks I'm going to do a festival, he can shove it. Yeah. Oh my god.
Luca dug through his old stuff.
Oh, Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. I'm fine. I guess I'm supposed never to know. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Classic Sobi ruining relationships. I didn't.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I will leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I will be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to— He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Okay, let me see. Oh, hello, Jama. Yeah, did Lemon Ender stream? There is... I didn't... Let's see. I read the little title and it said it's cute mystery game, not depression simulator. Dude, it is a cute mystery game. If Rolo thinks I'm gonna beat the festival, he can shove it. What am I supposed to do? I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Can I... I don't want to fucking go eat. Can I eat? Like, there's food.
Luca dozed off again.
I felt lied to. I felt lied to. I see you haven't eaten your oatmeal. I wasn't hungry. Just in case you get hungry, I will leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go aside, I think it would do you some good. No,
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out.
Lemon ended her stream, yeah.
Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
You mean if rolling? Okay. There's never anything interesting at the fucking thing. Oh wait, I should kick the ball there. Okay, that's a setup. No, I fucked up! Dude, this game is a real life similar, sitting depressed in your room and dealing with your shit.
The Adventures of
Okay, no, Yama, you didn't understand. This guy, like Rolo said, well, at least I have a dad. And brother, his dad is dead. The character's dad is dead. I'm playing as. It's like, brother, you cannot say that. You cannot say, at least my dad ain't dead. Because, yeah.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't.
Oh yeah, damn, someone crossed the line they shouldn't. Yeah.
But it
and
stayed right I
like this man, like brother, Luca, it has the 100% right to be pissed off. He has, like, first of all, his dad is dead for 6 years ago, and he's not really over it. And then his mom is fucking disappeared. Like, brother, you can't say, at least I have a dad.
Now,
I'm like, brother.
at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself. He'd read it all before. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps.
Luca? My old friend came to see you. Her name is a girl named Beck Modewheel. Said you met her yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't talking to Visitor. Oh, she seemed nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I will leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to buy it before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire
That was
afternoon.
Gran, yeah. So the person bringing the food was not the mother. No, that was Grandma.
He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him.
No dream sequence!
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? We're taking a final loud
Oh shit, I
gurgling sip.
accidentally.
His father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile.
I'm looking at why I accidentally fucking pressed that. Yeah, we think the grandma is a drug dealer. She is.
Then lifted the empty glass as
We
if
also
to
got
point into
kidnapped
the
in another
darkness.
timeline. Like
The
twice,
source.
actually.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself.
You got the... yeah, we
It
did.
doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. "We've got to help them!" The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. "Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?" The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. "They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us." Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. "Us?" The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar. As if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror, the doppelganger smiled. "I tried to help once." He gestured towards his face. "And all it got me was this." Luca staggered back. "You aren't me." Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. "Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son." Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin.
Anyway, it was himself.
"Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint." Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. "What does all of this mean?" Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. "Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose." Luca woke up to see
Dude, that's
a
how
hazy
fucking
figure at
heavy,
the foot
yeah.
of his bed,
This game has some
silhouetted in the morning
timeline stuff
sun.
as well. Mom? It's Grandma. No, there. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That feels as well. What about you sit here and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo thought about doesn't matter. It does fucking matter, man. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. That what said was it doesn't matter. What is important is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. True. But Sobi loves this game, by the way. What? It is great. But he said stuff about Dad. What, you think he meant it? No, he was just mad. Did you mean anything you said to him? No. Good. You must appreciate friends in their best moments, accept them in their worst. Ah, accepts. Now you get that little butt of yours out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. It's like a good opportunity to make an amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Timeline is to complete the game multiple times and fix things. To buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything be better with a corn dog. I need to get going now. Get some last minute festival business to take care of. I will find you at the fountain after lunchtime. Alright. Love you, Luca. Love you too. Nah, fight.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Yeah, so, okay, let me show you this, Yama. So, if I press B, this is where the timeline tree is. So... Yeah, so here, if you pick chill, this is the timeline I'm on. which I put here. I didn't get the word shit before. So I got chill and I picked change. And I died. Then, because under that change, I found a new word called shit. I got into this new fucking timeline. And I picked tickle. And that tickle led me to this fucking part and killed me. Then I picked strange, and they led me to this timeline, which made me fight, and then I died. And then because of that, I got a thing called struggle under here. So and now I'm in the struggle timeline, and that's fine. And here I'm picked between rumble or break. I have picked rumble, and I'm currently on the rumble timeline. So, oh, there you are, Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, true, you needed buy it. If you're brave enough, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight, and one thing more than annoying than my little brother is that my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now that I need one favor from you, whatever this went down between you two, squash it. There's just one called shit. Yeah, no, because he opened a garbage can, and it smelled like shit. I don't know what he fucking wants. Back off. I guess I'll go here. No Rolo here. That's crazy. Well, wait, shit. Wait, no, shit was this last word, wasn't it? Maybe it was. I thought it was like the trash can. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen saying so much excuses. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buses and skittles just packed up and left. I'm sure they're just out there somewhere. Maybe yes, all the commotion of the festival has spooked them. Yeah, maybe that is it. I don't know where the phenomenal festival thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town is still falling apart. The weather is still cloudy. And the season harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year. You said it. Trash got rolls killed. Trash got rolls killed. Rolo. Yeah. Is that interesting? A diner? Yeah, exactly. But the lemonade that drinks that over there does look pretty tasty. Bits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. Rather be mad at sipping at some delicious lemonade, that's all. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Blah blah blah. I don't wanna miss it. There's so many of these fucking clones. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Don't mind me. Just warm me up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old box. You're nervous? Oh, heavens no. Oh, bring a leg. Give me the gift. Wait. What the fuck did you say there? Give me the gift of blah blah blah. Alright, moving. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexpected sound once again noted. Like clockwork. But a bunch of drones. Every single time, yep. Oh, okay. That's fun. They're actually fucking...
Jeff was staring into the distance with
wishful look. You got there, Jeff? Everything alright? Yeah, everything is fine. I mean, used to be fine. You ain't right these days, you know? Really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Welcome, almost welcome. So welcome. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always try to improve. Nope. The first time I have seen so many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I had my doubts about the perennial harvest. I must admit, they do put out on a nice party. Let's see what you are saying. Hi, other guy. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Crash? You don't have anything to say? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I want to see what's all the festival is fuss about. But I can't help but notice you still brought up your backpack full of books. Look, a backpack can carry a lot more than just books. True. What you got in there? Books. I want the banana. Give me the banana. Give me the banana. Find a way to kick the melon. Hey, Luca. You're done. You're done at the library, huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually incorporated? A lot of people didn't know that. Yeah. Well, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means that the public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census talking, energy service. Here, what they think. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you need it for? The favorite enemy of my enemy. This isn't gonna harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is it's all for the good of the family. The diner. It's close. Oh. I have a question for you. What do you think the whole festival is for? Well, I figured the Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. I like a bribe, but with balloons. Sorry. Pinnacle. I like where your head... That's what I assumed at first, until I eavesdrops on the couples of gossip at the clipboards. What if I told you this whole thing is really a special shining for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest of... Ooh. I haven't dug that up deep yet, but whoever it is, its PH thinks they're a big deal. Oh shit. So he's in the library. Wait. This door looks like it may be open. Let me see. The library is somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo, deciphering the first riddle. Oh, you didn't know? Don't think what was all, did you? Well, it does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat
The
as
first,
if preparing to
yeah.
sing.
Our plant pearl, you may take the issue. When the 5th king dies, all you need is a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca.
Get it? You want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Okay, when you find it, bring it to here to verify. On the planet foil, you may take an issue when the 5th king dies, you need a tissue. The words that I emphasize are important. Okay. The 5th. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't read that. Ah, yes. Know that the Hank Hᴇʟʟᴏ rated it inversely quote apart. It literally grows the entire universe around the object, leaving the altered. They just looks shrunk compared to everyone else. Bingo! That's wild. But yes, no spoilers, please. Alright, sorry.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5.
Once you got a book, you can either bring it to me or bring it here to me, or grab a different one. Okay.
Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
It's probably number 5. Let's see.
Luca grabbed The 5 Pillars of Success from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a Helpful Guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 Meals for One Big Pot from the shelf.
I think it's the top one, right? I'm stupid.
Luca grabbed The Adventure.
Isn't it this? Oh, you found it!
Removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Proto Cyper Pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flash I needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Apparently he traded the gear for the purple light bulb. Well, parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a
Luca grabbed every single book in it. I just want to see. Get away from with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Grift. You've only found in grift in rub part.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in rub part. Grifting Griffin grub card. You want me to Griffin? Okay, thanks. Brilliant. Now I get you off then. Good luck the rest of the scavenger line. Thank you, Kato. I kind of wanna check out stuff. No liquid here. He skips around so adorably, yeah. Jump. I know the stretch. Jumping around. Yahoo! Oh, wait, wrong place. Wait, what? Wait. Oh my god. I'm stupid. Blah 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 blah. I was there where I needed. Isn't it this? Grab card was there. Wait, was it? I'm stupid. Not. Grab card. The lizard. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, girlfriend. Did Rolo come?
Luca could finish his sentence.
Oh, does it? But I paid for it. Enjoy it. I suppose that was supposed to be the riddle or something.
Luca shrugged.
I accidentally
taking a
fucking
sizable
pressed.
bite out of the corn dog.
Yeah, dude, I ate my brain. Lucas. Wait. I coughed really bad. Lucas shrugged and taking a sizable bite of the corn dog. Yuck, it's so cold. Yeah, that's been sitting there for a while. Lola wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
I pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Oh, this getting to be the whole thing. What the fuck? Wait. I just feel like Rolo is gonna die. I'm gonna kill him. Near the stairs. Beep. Sobi, yeah, no, I am stupid. My brain. My brain. My brain right now. Oh. Help. Yeah, I know that is me. Go back to talk to the yo goober. This person. Yeah, no, I had it right. There you go, Luca. There's no way I'm actually gonna do this. The way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kid have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
This is lemon. No, I do. But what takes flight has no wings. Your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't hard. I feel so cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. It takes flight but has no wings. I know where it is. Hey. Did you find a comic book? Yep. No one the core dog? Yeah. Well done. But it doesn't make up for what I said. Here, you earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloon.
Light. Thanks. You didn't have to go all this trouble. No, kill, he says. Hey, Cam. Hello. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you're apologizing twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry with everything that happened with your mom and all. And I always wanted to say I wanted to be there for you and be a good friend, you know. When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like you needed some new friends to help you. It meant that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. How was Final Fantasy 12 stream? It was just me farming. It was just me farming, but and the boys did it. The boys beat up the fucking thing I needed to do while Fran got kidnapped. But I did it, and yeah, I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Really, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? You're gonna snoop around and find some info about your mom? Snoop where? You're probably sneaking to the Penal Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about the stuff that those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think we got enough excitement for 1 week. Let me just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the work can't wait 1 more day. You know, I've been waiting to get some work done at the MCDC at the mission control. The aim is unpredictable. It sounds perfect. To the treehouse with Rollo. Me and my stupid balloons. Like... Yep. You probably like way to sneak in later. Wait, so Rollo was just the realist of the new friend, yeah. Yeah, Rolly was that was like your farming tomb, but yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'm waiting for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Grandma is gonna off herself?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too,
Luca
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
All the Rockdales are coming back to bite your ass now. What's up with anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Or whatever you want. I think that's a hint. Oh, come on. Come home and see Grandma painted at the living room. Yeah. Oh fuck, I didn't read because I fucking read the other thing. I know you've been looking forward to the festival for the weeks. After all, I ruined it with my baby mouth. This was the best way to make sure you still have a good time without me. Rollo.
I was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Sorry. The festival seems nice, wasn't it? Seems nice? Was it nice? We can still go. This is fine. There's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What? Wait, what was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
No, Your wager may be right. The big chill?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
The ice age.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
Rip the homies.
So, our story ends on this melancholy scene in a silent treehouse turned statuary.
Nice timeline.
In a town brought low by its secrets for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
I'm not. No, just kidding. I'm gonna fucking finish this.
There are more endings. More possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, yeah, we have break here. Let's see what we have more. We have light, fight or flight here. I want to see what. Oh, I want to see what break that's in here. Wait, did Gran know about this? That's all. Is that why she wrote? Maybe. Break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night.
Okay, no rain.
Light filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
No, we didn't have the heart-to-heart moment with the. You can meet Ro. You're not going home? No, I promise I will tell him about.
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
I promise you will tell him about what? Spit it out, Bob. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Now that we don't have the heart-to-heart with Beck here. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and we'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Do you know where the fucking treehouse is, buddy?
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It smells shady. Oh, I understand. You literally changed the story by inserting the words here and there. Yeah.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Don't do that. Mark my words, you descended nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's the Harry's Valentine. Who is she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what the rightfully mine. It means making some savory alliance, so be it. I couldn't agree more. Comes a time to suspend hostilities. I will deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited.
Oh, sorry. Proper shady stuff. Something in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I won't expect any less of you. You just worry about your parts in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look at that Rube Kerr face. Bet it's a I bet it's non-creed. Yeah, I bet it's non-creed. Yeah, its truth will come to light. I was surprised that you're comfortable with that potential collateral damage. I don't think it's non-creed. It could be non-creed and to other people. Because when non-creed sent me down the fucking telephone, he was talking to other people. Because we heard his voice in the intercoms, I think. If there's one thing I learned, is that change is painful. Well, I was expectingly shady, but just flat out super villain talk. If you don't mind me to ask, why? Why are you all doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Grandma! Grandma!
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need a lesson in arousing suspicions.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Gran? Of course, Gran is drug dealing. The drug dealing start coming into the light. What the fuck? Gran, you cannot do this! Why are you walking into the city? So, instead of letting me into the plan,
Chapter 5.
You're fucking killing me off,
What
man.
big ears you have.
She's the one who built the ice nuke. Yeah.
Luca sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
That's why it was the nun. Okay, I don't remember the story, by the way. That's why Nun Creed wanted her fucking jam.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear,
Because they work together.
Edgar gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of the old lady in a hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfect reasonable explanation for all of this. Wait, so I was right. She did know it was gonna happen. That's why she wrote the letter. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just go get to the treehouse and figure out things out there. Yeah. But like, why did she, like, if she's doing this for family, why did she fucking kill me off, more or less? Lead the way. No, we gotta tell Rolo, man. This is where the fucking... Oh. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Yeah, starting on our I's and crossing out the T's. Well, maybe I try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you will know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, you'll be out of your hair in the flesh. For the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. Would you like to my internal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hey, buddy. I don't fucking trust you, but I have my friend. Hey, Mr. Non-Creed. Look, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark to be wandering on your own. I don't fucking give them a good hard kissing on the right in the bobber. Yeah. Roger that. The answer you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figure in tone. Are you preparing to live with the truth? No, because Grandma. What the fuck, Grandma? Not that they gotta go to the treehouse. Yeah, no, I understand. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, see? Have you noticed how all the Paranormal Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. I thought it was a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. The customer's always right. See you or Brian early tomorrow. Oh, I can't wait. See, yeah. Wait, the diner's open? No, it's not. Probably it would explain why Grand offered Sobi in one of those timelines. Maybe.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. I couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not sure about that. Nonsense. It reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposable of late. She doesn't like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I will be forever grateful in your passing my thanks to her. The History Museum has added a real air of importance to the whole affair. And we couldn't celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. Your dawn tuning he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
I mean the entire Valentine family. The presented and company included. Can I ask you, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask anyway. Checking on the fish. I'm gonna go check for the fish, yeah. I can see we didn't see it. It was only implied, yeah. Not confirmed we got offered, yeah. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, have I ever felt like any reason to throw a party? Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be a hunt down on their luck towns out there. Why is the phenomenal harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love the most about the architecture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, a little bunch of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You gotta treat a seed right, for nature it and feed it. And they grow up to something special, truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. What kind of seed, though? All it needs a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. We see the light up top, like the... We cannot talk to him, so we gotta go... Hey. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the tree is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He is Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funnier even though when he is not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fall harvest. It's damn time you tell me about this fall harvest thing. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. We're kind of big deal. Looking forward to the Sobi Beacon Pines art study lol. Oh, big deal of fertilizer. Yeah, it was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. The more most everyone in the town either worked for a sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but around 6 years old. 6 years old, yeah. I see around 6 years ago. Sharper Valentine suddenly died. Something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The fall harvest. Yeah. The Valentines fertilizer went out of business. Half of the town lost their jobs. Jeez. The next year the crops came back, but was something different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crap shot what happened. So no one knows why. Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yeah, from some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since the phenomenal harvest came to town. It's become the Beacon Pines reborn into I can't read. Yep. The first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put up the hotels in one of the town over for a few weeks. I can't wait. Let me read that. They put us up in a hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Let's see if I can do yet something new. Nope.
Luca gentle good first.
Hey. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Hey, name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my repetition and precedes me. Welcome to the mission control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You will find we spared no expense in construction. Any worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concern we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a test. Implementation. Can't be too safe these days. Oh, Among Us. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Imposter! Emergency meeting. What do I do? Roll. Oh, okay. Crash. I suck at aiming. For fuck's sake. That's too high up. Oh. What? Do I need to stand like here? Dude, that's a good fucking procedure. Where do you guys get all of this junk in the first place? The guy in town named Geoff, who trades us junk for snacks. Junk for junk. Junk food for junk. Nice. I like that. So, pretty sweet security, right? I was imagining if that will take you give you that. Okay, are we sure we can trust this new recruit? I will vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but that place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so, it seems more organized. There was a man who pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man? But they were wearing a mask, right? Yeah, then it could be a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw the Harris Valentine meeting with Gran. Wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran and she's trying to murder you? First of all, for the last time, there are no aliens. Second of all, it couldn't be my gran at the it couldn't be my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she definitely was hiding something. Maybe. Your gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since we moved. She moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came for a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? No, not really, no. It's been years since I seen her. Look, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds strange. It sounds like a strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say about same thing about your family, but you're right. Look, your gran is hiding something. Your pa always said folks only bury stuff ditching up. You need to investigate your house. If my gran is really hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed it by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. There is a room that we are not allowed to go in. Gran has been leaving the house for hours at time this week. I will call you tomorrow when its coast is clear. Oh my god, a fucking fly or something. What is this? I'm always good for a good snoop. Oh my god, this thing. You can count me in. Okay.
Chapter 6.
Yeah, but the soup was new. The snooping room, the room you're not allowed in, yeah.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights
And there
only
was a
seemed
room
to
that we
grow
were not
colder.
allowed to go in because
Luca
of Grandma.
walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the... Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Yeah, next day. What time is it? Put on my sweater, man. This is the room we're not allowed to go in. Rolo, what on earth is that? Hmm? The ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, I've been keeping her busy keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secret? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet.
Aha!
He coughed as
Well, it does. I think it's safe to assume anything that's Dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, a good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. I know where we need to go. First hunches are for suckers. Hey, I know where to go. Yeah, it could be here. He lit on a fire in order to burn the evidence. It keeps the fire going every day, Rollo. Darn it. I may already be due tonight. Think of the mountains of document lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, but the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well. Looks who stands to reason now. Although I have no idea where the key is. If it's really important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Whoever thought, I'm gonna take this important thing to huck it in a bush. True. Anywhere else, maybe something out of the ordinary. Well, she always worried I would break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can reach the
A
latch.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Ah, run in her bush. There's the keys. I said the keys now. Rollo, this is your time to shine. Ah, yes. I call now upon my expert detective skills. I shall proceed with
Before
open.
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. It is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Oh, yes, grab a chair! Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
That was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't know what we were expecting. Look, like, hey. Oh, hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Beck pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Yeah, there... Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, the only two types of people have a secret lair. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do you think she is? You're about to find out. Can we not leave someone up there to, like, look out? Okay, so more unhinged conspiracy vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. This must be where Rollo has been. It was, like, when Rollo was kidnapped. He was underground. This must be where he could have been held. We need to look around, before jumping to conclusion.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some sort of... looks like some old of his medical files. Walter White? Yeah. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Fucking look at the text. How about you actually read some of it? Oh, one sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. The best skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I have no idea where the presence of this criminal scholar dollar in dense documents and a cheeseburger. By all means, proceed. I think Sobi might be back.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow up the experiment of Terence Wilby. The patient shows further signs of paleness and malness. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscle and joints. This is similar to symptoms explained by Miss Wilby is a few days apart. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
Be creepy. That's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's non-Creed's name. The symptoms of ligma. No. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There are more scribbles in the Morgans. Could it be contagious? Miss Wilby claims that tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I couldn't help her. His disease or whatever it is progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. examined by the laws. Enough is enough. I need to take measures into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time.
Softly, what does it say
Lola
next?
rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
And that's where it ends. What? There's no more?
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Okay, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetically, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? Dad! Dad! This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Okay.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, sure, he kept herself busy. Your gran is a serial killer? Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's tracking the movements of everyone in the town, out of the kindness of her heart. She puts a little symbols by some of them. Yeah, missing none, Creed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside the big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Just expect someone to come down through the door in a minute or close it. Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to close it. Yes, Valentine has a question mark. Here has a question mark, but being crossed out. Miss Kurt has a bullseye. The killer shows what's in her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Hey, let me move out. What is this, Grandma? What do we have here? Barrel mark, caution, explosive, and jam of jars? That's enough jars to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grandma making? She shouldn't have had me walking around those town delivering bombs, right? The only way to find out.
Casually spun.
Lucky
He
berries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Ah!
Offered the slimy note to Luca.
It's addressed to Miss Svetley. A grand jam gram? It says last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout the location. The timing window could be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whoever it is, it can't be good. It's more like a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I will let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay, no, I need to know this. This is the big paper one.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look at there, it's even pathways drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of the town, and then
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's in the middle of that's the fountain in the middle of the town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Well, that doesn't look like treasure to me. That path, the end of the path on the symbol map has the same symbol as this explosive over there. So it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer. Well, what's that thing you've been expecting about for the past month? The festival. Did you say gulp? It feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of the town? And she's gonna blow up the festival? No, not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. It was the front door. That means someone just shut the door. That means someone is upstairs. Shh, be quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate...
Oh.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down here?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yo-ho!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Oh, survivor horror. That's how they died from starvation, yeah. Yes, it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth. It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mystery creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out for cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
It's Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope.
Okay, good.
His feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
We're gonna murder him now. Good. Okay, they're classing good cop and hard cop, chill cop. We're doing a hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
No chill around
Rollo
here.
brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
No, you're...
Rollo
Okay, let me see. Wait, let me see what...
up the slumping Hiram Tolliver.
Yeah, we have these now routes. So I could take a break from this route and take the flight route. I kind of want to know what the flight route is here. Hard on. Do I go, like, ignore this route for now and then go to the flight route to see what the fuck is going on? Yeah, because this one has another branch. I see it. It can still grow. It's just I picked the shame branch here because I see a little tree. This one has the flight branch, which it goes down. Flight branch. Do I go for flight? I want to see. I really want to see what the fuck is going on. Actually, I want to really know.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Yeah, I want to know.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Miss Kirk. I would like to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, yerks. I really want to go with it. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we will take the tunnel.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently.
I really want to see this branch.
The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. What's up with the winter wonderland? All I know is we are not going back where we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. This way. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Yo, it's Bowser, Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in the woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
I need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It sounds like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation do you end up with one of our radios? Yes, lucky, I guess. Oh, howdy. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprise, aren't you? You knew my parents? Never had the honors of meeting your father, but your mom was sure a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. There's nothing here. There is something this way, I guess. We gotta go back. Oh. What's the readout? It's just above 25.8 Kelvin. That's down a bit from the last time. Did we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh. Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. A small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a case a... Dude, relax. There's a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What? What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's the town sign. I can always make our... What town could this even be? This couldn't be another town this deep within the woods. I'm looking at the evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing here. Step 1, snow gotta go. I will see what I can do. What was that pop up? Okay.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is it possible? We just ran away. How did we get here? I guess we just turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater and weather. Sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. With the puddle we fought at before, it was too cold. Maybe it all leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? You're gonna get some answer. Let's keep moving. This is leaving the town. Wait! Wait. This way? If we go this way... This is where my house is supposed to be.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like this. So this is where I lived! Like here's like the forest, and then up here was my dad's like grave. This is my dad's grave, I mean. It is my dad's grave. Oh my.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like this stuff they put up around Weeping Woods. The stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream,
I think we can remember the manhole cover for another timeline? Maybe. Whatever happens here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim or run. My house disappeared! This building...
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone is gone. What? Nothing is here but more snow. Must be an explanation for all of this. You have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your perfect hang atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. This town is destroyed. And everyone we ever know is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. It's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It's getting pretty late. I think it's probably not a good idea to stumble around in the dark anyways.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
Together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
No! No! Wait, there's some toxic waste on the left! By the way, the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calm. Yeah. I haven't had time to say, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. Yeah, I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I shouldn't be the one apologizing. Yeah, you shouldn't be the one. That's all because I lost my temper. Nah, bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously, that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being on a horse ass. Yeah, if they asleep here, they die, no question. You were supposed to be a horse. You were supposed to be a horse ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time for hello. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fight?
He shrugged.
It's something I do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that 𝐑𝐔𝐿 treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Majima grinds it. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everyone in town's like you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet. And she even likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
He cleared his throat as he wiped his eye.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide...
We should probably get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your 𝐑𝐔𝐿 treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't bad. No, don't sleep outside, you dumb numbnut.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch.
You dumbass!
His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song.
So my mom knew something about this fucking guy.
A voice behind Luca spoke.
This is how you remember them, huh?
Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive.
The
Dad?
day he chose to abandon us.
No, I
Luca turned
didn't.
to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you.
The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
Now, we both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
25, 8, 258 Kelvin is negative 15.6. Brother!
Luca's mother grabbed
Brother, we
Walt.
need to fucking
She
sleep
was
indoors
crying,
at least.
pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I could never
Dad,
live with
become a
myself if I
hero.
let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice.
Dad killed Sharper!
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears.
Dad killed
Listen to me,
Sharper?
Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time
He
to
killed
tuck you in.
Sharper and killed himself. Let's go.
Luca hugged his father tightly.
That's what I
Promise?
think.
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them.
Oh, what would
lingering in
he
contemplation.
off himself? No, because Sharper is the bad. Sharper Valentine was a bad guy. I think he poisoned everyone at the time with the fucking fertilizer, the foul fucking harvest. And Dad is like, he ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna stop this fucking evil plan. And he like had the Sharper died of an accident in the fucking old fab, like his old fucking workplace, I think. I think it was caused by Dad.
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Here I am,
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
What do you think you're
Luca
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two should cause a lot of commotions. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were sleeping and minding our own business. You're the one running around and knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if it hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Oh, I see. You think you're better than me? You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarpy-neck purple. Okay, let's lower the temperature here a bit, here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just calm down. Who are you? A friend. I'm a server. A hiker on an indefinite expansion of possibility. Great, how about a name? You must call me something, you can't call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make a little Nat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away.
Wait, no. Wait, do you live here? You might say that. Do you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, Pop, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You can help us or not. Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp.
For fuck's sake, Iggy. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this is your time for metaphors. I will show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped.
Okay,
For
open
a brief
them.
moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. You were summoning through some time warp gate in Weeping Woods? Or we teleport some alternate universe? Or is this some cruel experiment by Kurt and his goons? But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give us the straight. So be it. I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. But the town you called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of the engineering, to be fair. But a replica and nonsense. Ooh! Ooh, that's cool. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such feat would require immense labor and power. Which would be moved. That which would not would be required to persist duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to details. As for incremental trivial, which completely the Trappist theory. Well, you can leave it to that miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revolution even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough and edges and keeping us sane. Luke and Iggy look around uncomfortable. So you're saying that someone made the entire town and move us all, no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the question question that can never be answered with a certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why would you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth, and with a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance as Iggy turned to follow.
Like, Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weeping Woods.
Chapter 6.
What the fuck is going on?
The source.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead and the tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
So Luca's somewhere from town here.
Hard.
Headstone. This is where my dad died.
Escaped Luca.
So you're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. And you've been here all alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Well, you gave me a slip like that. What if I couldn't find you, you're a
Iggy
jerk?
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole history, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch.
Oh no. We gotta hide. Uh-oh. All of this and still good. Did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? This grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them would never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. You go med? 1980 swoop. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this is helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like a pushover? Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah blah blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you all before? When some jerk comes at you, act like a horse and ass. I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Aaron and his merry little band of clipboards are pulling off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Not mentioning something about the source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a...
Whatever the source must be awful valuable to the perennial harvest. You should be ashamed if something unfortunate were to happen to the precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch it, we smash it. If it's too big to smash...
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I was up for a challenge. We're gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. This? It can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two put up a converse. You save your energy. Help is on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you? Yes.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Yes, you do. Oh, shucks. No, that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. My mom knew the truth. Wait a minute. If this is the original, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging. He emerged, holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premier grade fireworks. Now the wimpy firecracker stuff they give to kids. Gran also knows the truth then, yeah. Then good stuff. So when did you bury it under a tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. You guys always piss me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you
He
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare, but like I said, there were some primal fireworks. You might underestimated things. So you blew up the chicken coop. I prefer for things as a canary recommendation. Sorry, but you should have seen those looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under the tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. So this is... Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in a way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting in children's brains. Everyone thinks they are a spaceman superhero. I was always particularly to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? You really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Oh, that's interesting. Crooked, just like the whole sinking place. Okay.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa! I see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? No! It's much more than that, annoying me, my annoying little friend. There's no way this can end in a good way, no. Kerr! Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Darts, it's cold. You had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, it's a dozy of a question. This is the source where they all collected unrefined
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, I don't even understand any of this well enough to explain it. For the fact of the matter, I'm not paid to know. Oh, you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens, no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and his victories and communications like us. You're a smart boy. I can't even read.
Into a saccharine grin.
It's really nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. It seems like you're destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is, we all play a part of in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in a role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras for ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile is not gonna be be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood for a bit.
His finger.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with him.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I throw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I will have you know. I'm an exceptional liar. Exceptional. Burp, burp, burp. That's far enough.
He plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and...
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. Y'all can head back for the night, and it's been a long day. I will handle these two from here. I like that
Mr. Kerr
the
sighed
moonwalking.
into the frigid air.
It's just now us, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy topped.
Ooh,
With a
whoa.
growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Whoa!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless shot, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use that walkie-talkie and call them back. How channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clippers will just hold us up and snag us both. The only way you can get out of this is if Kirk is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If you let go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kirk, you have a long life. But why don't you actually do something selfish and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I will have you know I'm still 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Okay. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kirk, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you have to save me too. Look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You're gonna kill you aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. No, I'm just no good bully. Like you, Kirk. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's the only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travels impact.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck do I do? It's fine, I accept
Luca
Iggy's
had
request.
no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
With a quiet blink,
Yeah.
Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Sorry, that's just stupid. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Look at you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Oh, but of course. The spiral works of Iggy must have just been the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before the phenomenal harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while anyways. Oh. Tempus liquamine is a particular substance. It can change the relation between matter and time itself. But doing some requires unpredictable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its own surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. The gunk make the liquid gold and the fireworks make the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. A dumb luck would have it. The fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. You shudder to think that would happen in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
We do have some idea what that would look like. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this, why haven't you been helping? I have been in many ways. In my way. Each one of us has played a role to play. Iggy's role is, it turned out to was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me, why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Look at Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
Fuck you wee with that.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued. Beacon pines, pines harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, I will be... Wait, when the right choice is to kill your friend, Lamau, I'm gonna try to refuse one here, and then yeah, I'm gonna try to refuse one here, and then I'm gonna see the hard one here. Time to refuse, yeah. I will be back. I will be back. Oh, I'm back. Hello, camera. Okay, it worked. My mouth worked. It's time to refuse. Hey, y'all might want to know some fun facts for today. Oh. What the fuck was that? Yes, please. I slept 18 hours.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He
I
tightened
slept
his grip
18 hours.
and reached for the
I woke up
walkie-talkie in
at
his
6
pocket.
p.m. or 6 hours ago.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Yeah, I took a nap. I woke up at 7 in the morning. And I'm like, ugh, my alarm. And then I fell asleep. And I'm like, oh, I was expecting to sleep to like, oh, maybe 11, right? I woke up at 2. Like between 2 o'clock today on the middle of the day. And then my body's like, no, you snap to like I snap exactly to sleep.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time. But Luca We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clip.
This is where I die, right?
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror. Now, a clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tusk. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van, I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered the end.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's a branch. It completely ended there. No, we're going back to this branch. Now we're doing hard cop here because we didn't finish this. Yep, where you left
Rollo
off.
swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the... Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I've been asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in the dirt. As for you, it looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this in many ways. Let's just say I never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
18-hour nap,
He
yeah.
slammed the table again.
No, dance! What, I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down, now on earth how can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing here, poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything was ready. Oh, you're in cahoots with the Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? God
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the stores. Stores? What's the source? Oh, that's so cool! I just finished that part! And over here! It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What's the Operation Spark
With
Plug?
that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Okay.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you're a little too hard on him. What did I say? What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we're better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that was a tent was put by the Valentines. Everything there is just a bunch of fluffy glorified themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kado can help us find it. Let's get some answers. This is a dang nice library! Thanks, we worked hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Kando hung out here so much, eventually gave him the set of keys. Just keeping an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you, you and Rollo. I can't put any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. If you're here with more candy, I will give you, I will have, you know, I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of... We're actually looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? The thing we kinda... That's the thing we kinda don't know. What you got on the history of the town? There's a county record archives. What is in those? Where if that's newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back when the town was founded. Great, we will start there. Oh my god.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Ooh.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst.
Oh, so the grandma wants to put the bombs in the new fucking in the hole, but they were too late, so they fucking blow up this town.
But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. Well, let's see a thing I want to know. Because I got a new word. Yeah, no, this maybe in the future the word will meet. Ooh, I like this picture. He doesn't look so deformed here, buddy. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. Keep digging. If I dig another word, you're gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. And he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his
Rollo
ears.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. It sounds like my sister. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring. Won't be a boring country records that kills you. I will put you into the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a country record. Really, that's the best you got? When I'm done with you will be in the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Jack Hartford. Here. I would like to see you try. Hey. You're all a little tired. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? The Orbit J... Why did I say Jack? J. Hartford? From the Brookville tribute 8 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? B. Harford. That's my grand's name. Jupiter Bradford. Maybe there was two for it. No. Miss Harford is survived by her Mrs. Harford is survived by her young daughter E. Harford. My mom's name is Ellen Harford. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grandma is 6 feet under 3 towns over, who might have been living with?
The question hung in the air.
Okay, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap. Pa is gonna kill me. Oh, the plot has taken even more. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I think I will think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding.
Who the fuck have I been living with? Okay, stop. Game theory time. It is not my grandma I've been living with. I think it's my mother I've been living with the whole time. It's just she, because the liquid, right, ages you up. And yeah, my mom disappeared. I think she got aged up to like an old woman. And then she that's what I think. She got aged up now. Never mind, she didn't get kidnapped in that. Wait, isn't Gran home? What about the dude in the dungeon? I do not know. That's the thing. If I must, I will run to the place.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
I think it's mom. I actually think it's mom. It's got aged up, and then she's like, oh, well, I guess I'm gonna use my mom's name because I can't go back home looking like a fucking old woman.
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
I'll grab my son. Why is this music?
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath. She was asleep. His only on Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Like Mr. Tolliver on the basement. Oh my god. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Oh no. Maybe he woke up and escaped from the bindings and left without a trace.
Maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach, not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Because I need a little brain for food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam.
I'm afraid your jam dinner will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Concrete. Oh, now I think I can take. If Gran knows we tied up Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is Dio de Vega, as I think is wrong. Gran will think that Mr. Tolliver finished whatever he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. Don't fucking beat me up, Grandma. Don't. No! Gran? Oh, okay, stick to the plan, go to bed and play cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the...
Okay,
With
sure.
each consecutive step, his stride began. He tried to grab for the railing to... Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more sip.
Luca groaned. His limbs might as well... Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Yourself into. Grandma? I don't think it's Grandma anymore. So are we not gonna care that the door and the door was still... Yeah, I don't think it's Grandma. I think it's Mom.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
Mommy? Yeah, no, like, my game theory is that she got aged up because in the one of the other in his patch,
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed.
Let me show you.
He moaned into his
after
pillow.
this.
Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Nuncreed is fucking evil, that's why. Because he fucking... Okay.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
So in this path, right, if we like, there's two ways. The tickle will live up this way, and then the strange will live this way. And you see, like, the guy, Iggy, he became like, we splashed like fucking toxic waste on him because we fought back. Because he fucking pissed us off. So we splashed the toxic waste on him, and it's like half of his face was like deformed because he got older. He aged up because of the liquid. I think Mom got drenched in that fucking liquid and she became older. The festival. That's why his face was all messed up. Yes. Grandma didn't fucking change the basement, I guess. Why was Grandma trying to... I like the sound of that theory. Yeah, I like that too. I thought, like, first, I thought that Mom got kidnapped in the phone booth. But it makes sense. It makes sense. Where have you been? Because she went missing a couple months ago. And then Grandma was forced to come in here. But now that we found out that Grandma is dead... So... Why would she... Okay, the thing is, why would... quote-unquote Mom or Grandma... put, like... put sleeping pills in the jam? Grandma put something in the jar. Yeah, we know, a secret message for the secret of a conversation. No, not this one, the one that included for Mr. Nuncreed. It put me to sleep. Whoa, oh, fly devil. I like the art. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Okay. Grandma is not there. So they had like the lines for the fucking bomb. For going under, but all the way here. The reason why the last time it didn't go off that early, I guess, was because Grandma had drugged the guy. This Valentine is nervously wiping his brow. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Yes, before we... I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we would begin without a round of applause befitting such a great man. Some couple. Even that's more than... the old coder deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big...
Hey,
he
everyone.
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community convention commitment. Those are the things we Deny that message. These are things we celebrate here at the Paranormal Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. I didn't get to this speech because I was too depressed to be here. It's external, unavoidable, undeniable, and I'm thankful for it. Change is the reason we all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. It's a simple business trip which brought me here to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
For a second I set foot and being about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunities and represents potential. It was a change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
I don't want to be here. Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing more important to y'all than community. The Paranormal Harvest is community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the fall harvest was unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Okay, the thing, I also think the reason Rollo's family's farm is not going well, it's because they're using the fucking water. The contaminated water. The liquid that I think because it's a bit further away, they said. I think because that fucking liquid water reached them. There are fucking water shores, and so that's why. The festival is a symbol of our community to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We walk hand in hand. In the future we would shape together. You think in the water that's aging the corpse, making them rot? Yes. And that is why change is all about. Driving the future by the scruff and neck, making things happen. Change is a choice. An articulate pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Just looking at the folks here. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Though all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We all planted a lot of good in this town, and so with a happy heart that I can proclaim,
he raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Nah, that's not
There's
end.
that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
Yeah.
Maybe we should just quit?
No.
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. Please.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. There's a new word there, sly. Maybe we should use that. Wait, does this keep happening because Gran or Mommy has been blowing up the stores? Yeah. Okay, they like I'm picking chilled.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Let me see a thing. Because this has two paths. I see it like it bloomed on the left there. So this is. I'm picking the sly path later. Oh, I just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Oh,
He
wrong.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was a big mistake. Look at what's going on here. Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from
Well, alright. Mistakes happened. Guessing the girl, the sly cop then, yeah, it makes the most sense since there's three kids, yeah. You kids give an old Hᴇʟʟᴏ a good scare. Just let me get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's up? What's my grand up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Look, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, have I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. Archive of my dad's old disturbing patients notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosive? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen.
Attack him!
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed.
That's a good lad. It all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. And very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement,
Kill him!
Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch.
light. Son of a...
darted to the wall and turned back on the light. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all...
He has locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from...
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle
They
things.
looked bewildered at each...
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Becky. Beck, I mean.
They heard the staccato. The kids looked down. This isn't how it goes in Hank. For some reason, they'd always assumed it... Luca opened his mouth. Only a hollow... The end.
Okay, that's...
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution. Back to the drawing board.
Okay, now, dude, it's just... I don't have anything here. I feel like this path is the way to... Okay, Sly Cop. I picked Card
They'd
Cop.
run the classic
Sly Cop.
Good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Okay, come on, Beck.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that mobile girl. Oh, please call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you
Beck
here?
caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was going to be easy.
You know Juniper is with her prescriptions. Operation Sparkbug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? Who better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect the child? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck Beck quickly removed the rope.
Yes, that had to be uncomfortable. Little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal, it's nothing if not thoughtful.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone finds out that we're going to destroy the source, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Jupiter trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's no more loose end I will go work on. Loose end? It's not nothing really. The other day I had a little radio on the scan while restocking in the candy shelf. And you wouldn't know it. I intercepted an old phrase in Paranormal Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Jupiter dismissed it. Said it was a mission critical. What was the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it. It gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work on that out. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement will give me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. The whole time, Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Yeah, me too. A password, Rollo. Sure, but once things are back to normal, I will be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about the candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime we got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
It said the password on the radio. A good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
Just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be covered up? Cover up? Maybe it's one of those each letters is a number thingies. So U could be like 21. N could be like 14. D will be... Oh, it's an anagram. None Creed's drugstore?
And Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Oh, it was incredible. Well, it's either that or Creed's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How do you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Okay. Oh. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. You got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man will be late to his own funeral. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details locked down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What's this Inspired Town Festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings to install you as the mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kurt and the Phenomenal true intention are with this town. You have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris. He isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Miss Kurt came here to offer us help. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. It was just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Harris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. The town is going to change whether we like it or not. We're going to choose to be a part of the future. Or be forgotten in the past. It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always be a Gus. Good night, Harris. I will see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Acknowledged his pet with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate when the villain makes a good point. I'm just checking around. Better go to Non-Creed. Let's see what's down here.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, I think my dad something with that. Hey kids, let's... I'm too invested into this. Solomon. What is Solomon doing here?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey Solomon. You're looking for Non-Creed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Where do you get that candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasure in life. Though we might not always have a family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. Well, you can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confidential. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour bobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Creed kept a licorice in the stock. You must be eating enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's easier as cold hard cash. Well, he's right, it's locked. It gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. this. Have you ever seen anyone actually using this thing? Sorry, Mr. Non-Creed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That's not a normal phone booth. It got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Reads nude rug store. I mean, underground secret? The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Come on. Okay, let's see.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, what now what? Guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their
Okay, this is
breath,
interesting.
and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
Okay.
It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, hazmat suit.
The air was
That's the hazmat suit I
It
broke!
smelled vaguely
I broke
of
his hazmat
chlorine.
suit! I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Did I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Okay, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduct from Hank Automatic issue 12 were real? Well, at one point and another, you said about that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. No, it looks like each of these have something written on them. Okay, this suit has a broken mask. So we have found our mystery warehouse creep. We at least found their hazmat suit. If it was like non-Creed and talks like non-Creed, let's just jump to conclusion. Just saying. Let's see what each one says. Mining operations alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer and a series of tubes. I always say you can only trust a miner up to a point where they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pi, you don't always realize what he meant until it's too late. What's this? Fentanyl Harvest main office? That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved there. How could she be involved? True. Valentine's Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you got where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would a Paramount Harvest have a tube going on to the old Valentine place? Wait, did you say we were sneaking into that building now? Yeah. It's gonna feel like something big. We were supposed to sneak into another building, but that's a lot of buttons. Stand aside are things I have read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Willow's hands hovered over the field.
Eeny miny, eeny miny. Bro, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What's that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but tubes down here. Just get back. Uh-oh. Shit. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on, I like my skin. This all stops now, non-Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You just sound like him. Who? Well, you don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happened. Reality, complications, life. We were on that team, Walter and I. And had this idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. You were his sidekick. No, we were partners. He helped me with patients, I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, saying he got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plot line. Walter loved being righteous, and almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he will make sure to keep on saying yes to him until he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is this a point to this sob story? No, not really. Just an old man trying to do what he needs.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Jump him! I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? She seems to be planning on crashing the town party. She's gonna disturb the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we busted into today. Honestly, hers is way cooler. You got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark in the fountain in the square, town square. The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. Y'all need to run. Run where? Away. Away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. But that did not go how I expected. So, we're totally fine, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. I love Beck too. Man, this is fucking interesting!
The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face,
and she was flung out into the cold.
That's where the hole is meant! Back to OG town, that's the town! Oh, I gotta visit Dad. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucked. Why would anyone want to blow something up here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. I gotta catch up with Nunncreed. No, I think he went this way. No. I'm gonna visit Dad. Touch this. This is the fucking... They removed the big ass tree. I don't think Jupiter is... Hey, she's my mom. I think it's not my grandma. This look familiar, yes. Maybe we can clear it off with the snow. No time getting... No, this is really important for us. Oh, okay, this is starting to feel really similar. I may not be most well versed on things on beacon pines, but this looks like some sort of frozen replica of the town. Alright, I got it. It's obvious now. Mr. Nunncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. These species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. Source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final object to kill us all shift into beacon pine cells and of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should just keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nunncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nunncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
I gotta stop Grandma. Jupiter, I don't know what you're thinking you're doing, but I assure you this is not gonna solve anything. If you drop that, you're gonna doom the whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you have done. And you and your conspiracies. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nunncreed turned back toward the kids.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Jupiter.
Rowanback held steadfast in
Give
awe.
us the mother reveal here and now.
Luca approached closer. Mr. Nunncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Jupiter. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you and do the right thing? Wait, Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might be alive.
Mr. Nunncreed winced with his voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
So the bomb will fucking kill us. Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. They're very conventing that your way happens to line your pockets. No, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if
the thing is, we know this is not our mom. This is not Grandma, but we don't like. We began to weep and hum. I think. Weep. I will weep. I will cry. I will be a bitch, baby.
To weep. It was all just falling to his knees.
Too much.
Luca whimpered softly, The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
I think coming is the right choice, so
Gran
we
stared at
first,
Luca
yeah.
for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Okay, wait, I gotta check something, because yeah, this is the tree path we're doing right now. There are 2 leads. I wonder, there's nothing here yet. Ooh, new art! That's cool. This all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I
She
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can hide behind those... you can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we see where all their loyalty falls. You better don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch.
Goodbye, guys. We're dead.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Goodbye, Grandma. You see, Joseph, I learned one very important lesson in my life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish...
Oh, sorry. The fucking eyes again.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
Oh, Gran, you're doing us all, yeah.
Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
She's so stupid.
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
The fucking eyes again.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
No, we knew.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah, this is the only way, so I'm gonna hum instead. It ain't the first time she done these.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
Yeah.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping.
Aww.
Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
This is it. Give it to us. Okay. Game theory. What if the route that is closed because there's like he had shame in his eyes? What if that's the best route?
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Oh my god.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Okay, yeah, because watch this be the fucking greatest ending.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
What do you know? I'm sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call my brother and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes.
I fucking
trying
knew
to
it!
see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Sobi is a genius. Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom?
Lucas sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
I like that the two other my friends are just standing there like watching it. Eleanor? I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're smart, man, Joseph. I thought you pieced it together by now. You were exposed? Mom, I don't understand any of these. My friends are just standing there like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always there, right here, Luca. But you lied to me. You tore me up, Luca, but I did my best. I did it to keep you safe. I thought it was I thought that getting answers would help us both to move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we're in. Until the paranormal harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. There are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they wanted. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do we do? But we have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. Don't do it. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting with fire. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see there's a better way to stop paranormal harvest. The cold hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared.
I like
into
that my two friends just what the fuck.
Answers.
Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash. Don't do it. Don't do it, Nuncreed. Don't do it. You don't understand, he always wins. Don't do it, Nuncreed.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
Okay,
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now.
Oh, flashback of the
She raised a
truth.
trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh. And this is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by scruffing of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink with that we will all be making the choice together. How is that? The great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and phenomenal harvest has only existed to keep its secret. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our nose. You're not making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such thing. It's absurd, just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they could clean up this place. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated. Miss Hardford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... I'm afraid... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? This nibbling little worm is growing tiresome. A little help, please. You all don't see this? The festival is a sham. An excuse to have their whole town gathered in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what it is, but those people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
But aren't you as sneaky as Dickens? We all knew that Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now the whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associate will take this oblivious, disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so she can get help what she needs. She's not the one who's disturbing. You timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... It's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
What? Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Oh, ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that borrowed in where it doesn't belong. I just fucking realized something, Yama. Oh my god. Oh my god. Solomon, it's not Solomon. Solomon is sharper. He's sharper. No, because if you look at the movie, he was like this dog type. He was this dog type. And he told his daughter to get the fucking, like, get everything. She needed to adopt this child. I think he's fucking sharper. That's just become a child. I must confess, you look so dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself a rare company. You imagine to pull one over me. It won't happen again. But how did he become a child? It must be something weird without... I don't know. I knew you had some sort of plan to disturb our little party. But alas, I expect something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your feelings are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rustling authority. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William, and look forward to the recompense we are agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you're the most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
I knew it. Thankful we can dispense the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort.
I fucking knew it. Why was he becoming a child? It was close.
Hushed horror gripped the crowd. Those
are not
story
close.
About change.
Wait, no, what? No. Oh, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my gracious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it will be help if we set the mood. Mr. Kirk, be a dear and reveal the sign. Haha, wonderful.
choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you mackless bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell your to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sir, this is not time for audience presentation. Some assistance, Mr. Kirk.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You covered. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
Now, kill him! I thought so. You truly believe you could be free of me? The town of complete utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. I certainly lost without. You're certainly lost without me. I fucking knew it. That leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both a greatest gift of a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed to be understatement, but silence August, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such a potential who's invincible lets me down. Whereas you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankful I was counting on this time. Father, I've been wasting my time, my dears. What have you accomplished? I was focused on sentimenting our legacy. Legacy? Who needs legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's no help needed. Where is Joseph? I didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. Come on, yeah, come on, you guys. There's like 2 clippers, guys, and 30 of you people. Jump him, kids. I think you said enough. Nonsense. These people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kirk's example. When I found him, he was just as sorry state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to rapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he will be able to be the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered anyway my goodwill. Because Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kirk was never in charge of the annual harvest? Ha! Do you think that puffed up blank strike could have accomplished all of this? I suppose that it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride.
You know what? I take it back. Destroy the source and freeze. Yeah, I know. Yeah, do that.
This moment for so long that now.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
It almost felt.
We throw Sharper into the source. And that fucking box too. Wait. You see, I need a figurehead to hold things down while I was exercising my return. Wait. The gnat is with in it too. Does gnat mean evil? Was gnat evil then? Some misdirect lie blanketed this town for a spell. We don't know enough about Nat. I mean, I invented William Kerr. Thank you, Bo. You earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
I fucking hate you. Patrick C. Montquet to spend extra at your service. Founder, I was just thankful for you. Thank you for this opportunity. It's truly a role of a lifetime. Wait, that big curve was a patsy the whole time? Now your secret is out in the open. What's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know that each and every person in this town fears most. I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. Those choices is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, young hero. I kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disturbing my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have your moment of triumph. But the fate for you can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. You never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I ever brought. Well, worth it. Well, worth it. Ha.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
I hate that ending.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. We
need to kill the child.
Key to this whole thing. Let's see.
There is a path here, and it's malice. This is the path I fucking knew it was gonna get. But there is a... Why? No. Okay, in malice, we get a new word that will lead us here. I see the path. We gotta go malice here and then go back. Malice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring.
I'm gonna learn a new word.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand
throw
on
the
his
child
shoulder.
and carrying the source, yeah.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure we will all work out soon enough. I should be get going. I told Broxy I would check for Rollo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca? You know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. I will murder you. So, okay, like... When do we used to... Okay, the thing is, in this route, I think we're gonna have a second path 2 ways, where it's gonna be crooked in then the fire one, because that's... And I haven't used the word lavish either, like... Maybe I should... Wait. Okay, here's Solomon. The festival decorations are a bit, Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice it up? I'm listening. You know the festival sign waiting to be unrevealed? It would be shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly for...
Kill him. 2 a.m. And if it's streaming... Dude, I'm too invested. I'm too fucking invested into the story. Invite yourself, please. Nelly Mogwheel. I work here now. I'm not sure to locate you under our staff role. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Miss Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold on, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Feels bad. Let's see if I can fish something new. Yeah, crooked here.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hand.
A photo of you and Uncle Joseph? Let me see that. Look at those two young fools. Oh, you then about that up in the bottom of the pond. Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine. What's a new job gotta do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Catch all fishes. Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up. Aw, just a little bit longer. If things last forever, they might not feel special, huh? I guess. I will make you a deal, Buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, just say, let's go fishing, and I know what you mean. Like a secret password? Yep, top secret. Neat. So I got every fish. I wonder, like, I wonder which path had the thing open. I don't remember. This? I don't remember. You don't want to fucking do that! Oh, for fuck's sake.
And it was all falling to the tears.
Gran stared at Luca for a moment.
I didn't want to do
warm
that.
Sympathy.
Nah, that's good. Weeping is the good ending. Nah, you know what is the good ending? Yeah, Weeping is a good ending, but I didn't get to know about my mom. The good ending is probably the hard ending here. The hard ending instead of the chill. Because it just meant us, we got to know that Grandma was dead. And then we were in the festival, so we didn't even know, like, get to know about the source. Did I fish it? Did I fucking fish everything? Yeah, okay, it's fine. Treehouse time. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Yeah, this is a timeline where Rollo is kidnapped. Rollo, where are you? I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy.
Marco!
And plopped
Yeah.
into the... He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
This is the timeline where Rollo gets kidnapped and
again,
where Beck
Luca found
has
himself in a
yelled in...
vast black expanse.
Okay, because in the other timeline... Okay, before we go fucking... Okay, Beck, in this fight here, you see the puddle on the... you don't in the fucking video. There's a puddle under the tree stump. In this timeline, I pushed him in, so he get fucked. In this timeline, he fucking like splashed some on Beck. So Beck like had white parts of the hair. So we're in that timeline where the white part of the hair on Beck is gonna happen. He didn't get splashed. He didn't get in the fight. So here we are in this timeline. Oh my god.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
Oh, the source?
He plopped down cross-legged.
The Beck has been splashed in this timeline instead. Yes,
Waiting.
only
Soon
in
enough,
the
fire
hair,
began to
like the
die
top of
out,
their
popping
hair.
sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together."
Okay.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca
Oh.
turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?" Through his tears, Luca laughed.
Aw.
"I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled.
Below?
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
He's. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Stop right there. Or I will. Jeez, I know it's dark and all, but I figure you'll recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop, or I'll cover you up with a baseball bat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Look at you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Rollo! Nice to try, but you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Look at quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Blame me chicken coop, Luca.
He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him.
Oh, sorry.
Something about him was undeniably Rollo.
Rollo, what the fuck?
Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? I was running away and I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What did they take you? Don't know, they threw a bag over my head? It was cold, smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was underground or a lab or something. They made my hands all big and look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, huh? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But bigger can be shooter. Well, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, with probably just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection.
Damn, he took that deep dive bath in the gunk. Nah, he took a small dive. What
His
the?
hands shot up to his face.
Holy toady. Well, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It was kind of tastes like licorice. I pissed it out and woke up like this. And then so I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh, you smashed open a cage? I know. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I am glad you're safe now. Look, you don't need to worry about me. I'm sure you got snatched. I got snatched, but look at this way. I got snatched. I know where people snatch, where snatched people go. We finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this seems dangerous. Wait, this is why Sharper is eating licorice as the child? Yes! Yeah!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I would take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take over! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened. I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, Rollo is my buddy. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seemed a little old. I have to know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we will be asking the question to you. That's fair. How did you find us? Your little treehouse? You mean our silly little mission control? I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away. Hey, Luca, this is why we need to improve the security around here. Not now, Rollo. Becky, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. It's been weird it's been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
So, it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. I dyed it with some stuff from my camera street set and my mom gave. Okay. I just need to play cool. I hope no one notices. Notice what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here. Let me have a look. Oh yeah, what in the world did you do to your hair? I kind of feel like a change. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You're the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lessons too hard.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
I forget it. I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work tonight. Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this pawn-dung town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You will get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. I grew up a town not different from this one. This is why you're better at talking to plants than people. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I will have Nellie come and see what we can do about your fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not at a
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seems to have that covered for me. Oh, if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I just have to shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you will have to look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. We can get back to the story now. The path is the next part is the important bit. I have this radio operated with my mom, so I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr. Yeah, I'm busy. What is it? I apologize. The founder on the line. I have to patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Keep the pleasantries. What's your report on the new lead research of the deep engineering? Nellie Moville seems to be integrating nicely. At the very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She's offered to work overtime before I even suggest it. Excellent. You have faith that she is capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be completed before the festival. I will make sure that she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once you finish the work, we need to make determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After your failure with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford any risk. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finish the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to the perennial harvest. Wonder where her mother fits on this. I don't know. Like, she works for her, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay us for a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing into to hit the festival deadline. And rushing into something has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand, I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you have done for me. Bill, I will make it very clear for you. I brought you into making things run smoothly, not to have opinions. I mean, of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you'd ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Yes, so we are clear. They said loose ends. They were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as we know, Kerr is the top banana as the perennial harvest. It's not scary. He's not scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue to work for someone she respected. Look, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie precisely got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Oh yeah, this is where we found the body and walkie-talkie ending, I'm pretty sure. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? That creep on the radio said she will hold her there until then. If she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? You had blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like a blueprint to me. Look, she's a receptionist area, a big office, big room marked founder's office. Even has exit marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're a heist. This is officially a heist. Beck never asked about what the fuck what happened to Rollo, man.
The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with
I'm too invested to leave this fucking game.
Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust.
I got on a way to visit in the game, but it's also 2:30. I need to sleep.
Luca, Beck, and Rollo.
I feel like I'm soon there at the end, man.
They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Horizontally. Without her and Fizz, this whole thing could go bust. You think so? Close to the end? Yeah. Me, Coral, is my middle name. Uh-huh. How do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? But she would be so happy I'm alive she won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands that Nelly is in danger, we're all in. The plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Geoff and then Iggy. Oh, Geoff is not trustworthy. Or are you gonna persuade him? I think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence.
Well, Godspeed. Oh my god. Geoff will not help us in this. Okay, Trish could be fucking fine. Okay, let's see what you are saying. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I'm already... Oh my god. Okay, we're getting to a whole gang together. Sounds like an endgame content, right? Yeah. This is not endgame. I think the endgame... Wait, no, it is endgame. I see the tree grown. The tree has grown here. Oh shit, this is endgame. This is the only path. You ever wonder why an accurate Columbia? Okay, wait. No. Where's... You're not there. Okay. No. Where the fuck are they? There. Thank you. What can I do for y'all? Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate is a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. You're gonna break into the headquarters and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Let's see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you will help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hiding my dating and absenting rascal.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Ooh! Junk. Junk! Yeah, what kind of... Son, you got more junk than a king has copper. I ain't interested. Oh my god.
Luca wasn't. He shouted out.
Hide! Hide.
Jeff's brow.
What do you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
And a bunch of kids do what they need to do to be done. You're not our
Jeff's
friend.
scowl faded with a sigh.
Saying what you will, they will all do. But you never hear them say hide from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What is what you kids need? Some sort of disguise. You got just the thing. And while we're at it, it should come in handy. Ain't gonna be free, you know? Having 5 bags of Saragos should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Okay, yeah, no, dude. Done. Swing by the first thing in the morning. Yes. You got that? And let's check the library. Nope, they're not there. Like, in this timeline, we don't know the password. Okay. Hey, Tish, look who it is. Look at who, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Yeah, look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're all listening. Yeah, I know you both being giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong, but lately life has kind of been strange. You know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things that been kind of weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say? We pull our hostilities for now. Oh, you don't pull for anything. Bust off. Fuck.
Luca knew that he tried. Iggy gave a. Iggy considered the point.
How about a truce and asking for help? What is that? We break our hostilities for at least for now. We do like breaking things, even if it's a true means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Gone. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into the Paranormal Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin
Nice.
spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this all done, maybe you and Trisha can come hang out on the treehouse or
Iggy
something.
glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With a
chaos.
quick nod, Luca was off.
Okay. Did you hear this,
Iggy
Trish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
They invited to hang out at the
A single
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expect this day to come. How wonderful. Where did you go back to forest, man?
Chapters into the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo,
Yeah, it's a bit.
being uniquely
If this
suited
is the
for role,
right
would be
path,
the first to
it's
breach
fucked up that
perennial
like
harvest.
her younger brother is an adult,
The
older.
outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Yeah, stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. No questions asked. Good, your delivery is here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm sorry, but there's no delivery schedule for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept a secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can let this one off the records. Our harvest awaits as
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. I can share for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I will just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Let's see, if you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry, but did you say what did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits, sir. That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Like on this paranormal habit. What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I got a job to
The
do.
clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check up on that noise. Come on, just bust me in already. Okay. Oof, that was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figured. When I doubt stick with the classics. Oh, that was a close one. Well, you pulled it off nice work, Rollo. Okay, everyone knows what they do? Yep, deep engineering is north. I'll go with Beck. In case you need some muscles. I will head east to the founder's room. You two be safe. That's odd. Not even any cups for water. Oh, what the fuck is this room? The whole place just feels fake. But all of things? A fake plant? Oh my god, it's just a labyrinth. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in a hazmat suit? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and blocked me up. When they were distracted, I ran. Oh, dang, okay, you should stick with me. We got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolly Beck and are heading to the deep engineering. Thanks. Thank you heavens you found me. You gotta get out of here. We can't just leave it. But they will catch us again. I gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see the door marked Founder? Founder, where are you looking for him? I'm not sure. I just need to get into that office. Then I mentioned, I think I saw the door said that said Founder. It was just this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequences. Oh, here it is. So it is. Luckily I ran into you or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle. Solomon
Locked.
leaned forward to examine.
Regretted it seems a sort of electric lock. I don't see how you could be possible defeat a lock like
Luca
that.
smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like
She
it.
mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
I like the thing. It's like a howdy, good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
You cannot ask me enough questions about why Solomon just came out as the founder's owl. Yeah, I don't know. How did you do that? I have a good friend. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca
Because we
switched
know
on
that
his
Solomon is
walkie-talkie.
evil. Well, I'm in. Like expected, the control panel. Great timing. We're stuck in at the locked door marked 24601. Need you get us through? Wait, if someone catches us, what should we get out of here? I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a...
Clearly, you don't have a way to get around that password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black
That's
background.
crazy! I remember from past life somehow! How did you guess that? Oh, it's just another password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone are ignorant enough called themselves the founder using such basic password. Oh, you were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple? The villain types always end up with outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
The power of deduction are impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolla, I think this should do it. Bingo, bango. The door's open. Look, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery loud even doing down there? We have friends whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Look, I think we're close. The door marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon...
This one opens the... maybe this one opens the locked door. No! Crap, we got company. We got must go faster. 1 second, I think I can't with this all noise.
Skimmed the screen.
Here, go. Here's my phone last. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Oh man, no water cups. Rollo. Are we gonna use something for that? Later. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into...
You can turn off the alarms, they're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called...
That, my dears, it's a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Rollo, are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nelly's office. You two ramblers, Rosa, are coming with us. Nope. Oh, I kick him in the balls! Make a break for it. That little shit just kicked me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. Having a trouble to follow? Yeah, just having. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off that he can't see straight? Let's say we got time. Entering Nelly's office now. Bam! Dude, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you would be happy. I finally used that young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating way. We gotta get you out of here. Me? Who's your adult friend? I'm not an adult. I ever heard a groans, but it's more like a gross spew. That's not possible.
Nelly leaned over to examine his teeth.
Something bad image. Okay. It's what you call gunk. They forced me. Is that what you called the gunk that they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only be testing plants. Oh Beck, sweet. I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemist compound was discovered under Beacon Pines. In a wellspring they called the source. They named it Tempest Liquamin. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship of time. It was a secret to Valentine fertilizer. They have harvested the source, infusing a small amount of Tempest liquid into the products. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating the plant's growth. Farmers would be ready to harvest in the fraction of time. They led to complications. The fall harvest. Perennial harvest came into cleaning up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. The Tempest equipment is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. A violent by its violent, led by its very nature. The more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harness Tempest liquament is to reliable management the organism's age. Oh my god. Just imagine how many people we could have fed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nelly sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle, but I poured myself into a problem. It wasn't long until I discovered the oddities that Mr. Prescott notes. Oddities? They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. Really truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out and got cold feet intention to sabotage his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Mr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. This is why we get to get you out of here. I guess, like now. Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing directly control of aging. Mr. Kerr kept picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Look at, we got Dr. Mobile heading your way right now. Roger that, be careful. Okay, everything is on the track. What is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when we get here. In the meanwhile, maybe we can dig up some more info. Let's see what else this bad boy has. Security system, time card logs, payroll. For now, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Yes, you wait. No? Oh no, nothing. Well, that's 80 proof whiskey. Hard drink for a hard man. Oh, even his alcohol is errant.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
I guess I should just murder you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. I will murder you. I will murder you.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinet.
Wait, isn't that picture of the family of the wall? Yes. Dang, this must be good stuff. You're all locked. How does he... Okay, the thing is, all he could guess was that he, like, the Valentine family evil. That's all he can get, but like, Solomon is a quote-unquote kid, he doesn't know better. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspect. I think he is. Looks like the father was helping her planning the festival. Why should such a secretive leader be so obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been here recently. You're smoking as a child? Okay. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from...
Okay. Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. We left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got out. Did they follow you? Follow? Before we start tossing blame around... It's possible someone ordered a pizza. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from heist business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this capper has gone long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Mr. Mobile, a brief introduction in order. We never met in person. We have corresponded. You see, I was the one who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The more powerful engineer founder. Sharper, the fallen processor who created this town. Parmenal Harvest, Bentham Fertilizer are connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker.
Hear me out. We're gonna... Where's my gun? Where's the gun? I need a weapon. I need a weapon ASAP. Give me a weapon. Do we have a gun? Gun. There's no... Wait, gun. I don't have any gun... emotes. A thing. I don't have any of those. I do have this. How does he... Dude. I will use this magic wand. That I totally did not steal from Mr. Shadow Milk himself. Let me grab it. I will banish you! Gone. Wait, I have... No, this is not it. Where is it? I will banish you! I will Disappear, child! How big is this fucking flame if I can't... It's stuck to my wing! Go away! You evil bastard! Go away, bastard! There, I locked all the iron. Oh wait, no, let me lock all the iron. I can't. Disappear! Ban it! To the Shadow Realms! Back to the fucking grave! I will use this flame! And this staff I didn't accidentally steal from a specific cookie. Someone watch eerie waking for the flickering. I am gonna flicker of the empathy.
With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes, now you got it. Tempest, you discovered how to reverse their process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Mr. Dogwill. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
The effects were a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Mr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kurt, the vial, please.
Kurt presented it with a theatrical twirl.
May I present you the 8th wonder of
Before he
the...
could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from
Good
Kurt's palm.
work! Good fucking Rollo! Whoa, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. Because the whole evil villain monologue thing about
Rollo
things...
casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Hey, gosh, maybe I will have a
He
taste.
jiggled the vial mockingly.
Tease him, Luca. Over here. Move on another inch and I smashed
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I will smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky nothing happens, then what? You're captured a grant you mess less
He
interesting.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
I will give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be
A
harmed.
deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Beck slowly approached Solomon.
No! That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck considered.
No!
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kirk, you are allowed to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have this speech to make. Go out there and give me an introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And think of all of this thanks to the efforts of Mrs. Van Horn. Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand how it's all because of me. Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Don't, Dr. Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. But that fool was blinded by righteousness. Even he broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
The universe has a funny way of correcting courses. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me his true potential. A fate that would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. The festival and my subsequent accession, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use your time to reflect your magnitude of a failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo. You just need some time. Rollo, it's over. It was behind her back. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca, give me a minute to calm my mind. Fine. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. I got a feeling that eventually Solomon would get what's coming to him. That time wounds all heals. Well, it's time it seems like less of an issue for him now. I think she gave him the wrong one. I think she had 2 of them. You must have. Look, there's something you should know. After Miss Kirk locked me in that office, I have nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around hoping to find means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. Like someone said, she is a smart girl, yeah. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at the perennial harvest was growing short. He left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Look, I think they were meant for you. What? Why? What did it say? It's about an incident with your mother. Mr. Pratt found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. It was an accident. She'd been exposed by the extreme amount of Tempus liquid.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
This is where he got to find out that his mom... Has she survived? Prescott decided to help her to recover. He no longer trusted perennial harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of this scientific discovery. So he gets to know more mother lore here now. Now he gets to know that his mother is the grandma is his mother from here, I guess. This time around, he doesn't know that his grandma is his mom. So often, that the guard changed, but that's right. That doesn't mean always right. He realized that no one else should have control over something as powerful as time itself. Now, I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. It cost him his life. That's reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
If she is alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right?
Oh, Gran to rescue, mother to the rescue.
Shot at destroying the source. That damned hole that swallowed so much of her life was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side,
Rollo, not saving Rollo, not me.
It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane.
Beat him.
Last chance of vengeance for things
beat him like I do with my staff.
She would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
That's crazy that he threw darts at his own son, actually. I thought it was blood spatter, but no. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. Mom! Okay, I didn't realize on the painting, I don't know if you see it that well on Twitch, but I needed to look in close. Those red dots on the painting are darts. He threw that shit on his own son. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Luca, that's Gran. It's awfully nice to meet you, but I'm fine. Oh, what did he... Gran, there's no time to explain. We gotta go now. From everyone, come on everyone, we got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankful we can dispense the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Do that. We gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Yeah, girl!
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might tweak his wonder potion with a little... change.
I'm might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
I wonder. Like a pocket change? Your unlucky penny? Yep, I plop it in the vial. No one was looking. What's gonna do? No idea. It's a bit of science. Now that we observe, you can all call me.
His body and face began to contort
Called
and
it, yeah.
expand as he disappeared into a belching green.
Green mist. Okay, let's see. Oh crap! He's a baby. Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? He was no longer. Was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for the harm of my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
August, what do Valentine's always do? What must be done? I will hurry home and prepare a crib for father, your young sharper. Oh, that will be great, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Everyone. Okay, everyone, the show is over. Okay, this is one of branches. This is not the good ending. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
I don't
Folks
think
shared
this.
what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops.
I thought
with
it
a
was
sense
gonna
of
be more
joy
spooky
and
game, but
optimism.
actually it's just...
And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square.
You know what's
across the
fucked up?
river, past
The Rolly is just an adult
neglected
forever
welcome
now,
sign,
I guess.
and came to rest on a young boy.
What the fuck, you still
sleeping at
streaming?
dawn.
Yeah.
His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
No, I feel like this is fucked up because we don't know that our dad. Wait. I'm not controlling anything. Like this, I'm gonna do the chains route and then I'm gonna test other routes.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Okay.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
I can roll at the treehouse. No, I'm going back. Epilogue looks like the true ending, and you make it a blue fire. Hello. Okay, you want me? Okay, I can wait. I can. Well, I'm ready to go now. You go without me, I will meet you there. Got a batch of jar to finish. It's funny. I only started making jar as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Okay, if this is the true ending, I can try. Let's just go back. Ah, you make blue fire. Okay, malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Let's see. He fucking dies. Malice, the whiskey from his office? Yeah, dude. Unfinished glass on his desk. Figure he's gross. You just use a little hair of a dog. You can call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to
Let's see. He fucking died! No, that's what I call an 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude. Out with a bang. The good ending, you
crowd
mean?
gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
Actually seems like a good ending,
The
yeah.
quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon,
Because,
Luca
like-
began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
If I see epilogue,
That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending.
I don't
for my
like that
taste,
if
but
that's
I'm
the
only writing
epilogue that
damn
has
thing.
him like come back. Oh, it was okay. Dude, that's okay. Put some junk in
I
there.
might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
You can see when he realized he drank his own cigar ash. You get ash. We're pretty easy to mess it with the vial behind my back. Oh, that's so sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. I always said bad habits are like 50 yards field goals. Remove your stupid stash, man. Huh. Hard to kick. Let's see. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to
I don't like that
contort
the
and
ending,
expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
I don't like the ending where he become a child. I rather like the pop ending. What the fuck? I actually like that ending so much more. That was one way to kick a bad habit. I actually like that Shadow Realm.
As the
I did.
last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
I prefer
Sharper
that.
Valentine was gone for good.
Yeah.
His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future.
I actually like that.
End. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
No, it was the
Feels
best.
to you like a good note to end on? I won't stand in your way.
Yeah, it is. It is a good note. I think that's the best ending. Not the pop ending, but this one. The pop ending is funny, but this ending it's great due to it being like, how do I say it? This ending is great due to it makes sense. Like he turned into ash because he should have fucking died by old age. Okay. Yeah, no, I gotta fucking do the chains ending. I gotta check. You know what's fucked up too? Because this ending fucking doesn't tell us we're at like Dad's place. They removed his headstone. He fucking got to know that he's dead. Okay. I heard you and Rolla are having big plans for the little treehouse. Yeah, it's starting to get crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie's and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I hope it gets me get into that school of architecture school up at State. Also, Nellie said she will write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I can't help to be worried about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spur. I don't mean growth literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovation. Don't tell him this, because I will go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. Yeah, Luca doesn't know about the real graveyard in this timeline. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just dang proud to tell you. I know. I feel like his mom should have told him. I don't like this ending so much. I like the fucking epilogue. I hate that Sharper Valentine ain't dead and he's like, hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't it be better? I'm so grateful for Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help painting the new outfits. You can count on us. But it looks like you really found your calling. I never felt comfortable telling people what to do. Well, now this right here. This is something I can be proud of. More forest. I can look cool now. Oh, I like that. Slow and dirty. That's like good. And then yeah. Lots of napping this morning. The most unrated part of the good nap. It's the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. See. I see you had decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out the old stuff before putting on the final touches. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. I was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. It's because progress is important and doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that! Oh my god. Can I visit? Okay. I gotta go to Treehouse. I wanted to visit everyone, especially like the woman. That's I can talk to you. Look, I get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, honestly, to godness. Flip-flopping. Swim swimming. Fish! I don't think I ever caught an actual fish here. But at least it's been at least 7 years since I caught one. I would say it's a good omen. What would you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I was hoping to catch it again tomorrow. I was torturing the fish. What can I do?
Luca tied if all.
Can I talk to Dad? Oh, what a perfect day, yeah. Oh, I kinda wanna do the mom things. A little higher. Yep. Little lower. Yep. Too low. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling ya. An angle isn't the issue. You need more power to the radio. Okay, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? I'm not the short of the antenna redesign. Fine. You just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who? Me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They will fine, right? It will be fine. I really want the mission controls to turn into something bigger and better. We have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Oh, okay, I want to check back at her house. I want to see how it looks up here. Oh my god, I hate that fucking Solomon or Sharper is still alive. That fucker deserves to die. Yes, saying. Oh my god, he's still fucking alive. Last Chance Diner. I'm gonna go there first. Oh, she's awake this time. Oh, I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I needed, thanks for that. I sent a draft to the story to a reporter in the capital city. And they offered me an internship! Of course they did, you're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation? They picked up an entire town of people? And then moved them and covered up a massive illegal mine shaft? Full of incredible hazardous chemicals. Sort of right itself, you know, if you think about it. Don't forget about us when you become fancy and big reporter, big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I gotta have come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you got yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventure days are over. Ha, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it reporter's intuition. I love that. Okay, there. Okay.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Isn't that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks on 𝐶𝐄𝐒ʟᴏ. Excuse me? Would you be so kind to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I would like to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
As soon as lunch rush ends, I will be a feather on the wind. You're going on a vacation? The first time in years. I got you and your mom to thank. And why is that? Didn't she tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Like old times. It's fine, I will wait. I wanna see.
Lucas squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came.
I'm gonna do this minigame now. Finally. Good after, Mr. Tolo. Oh, choo! Sorry, the allergies have been killing me. I haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Miss Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Not anything that helped clear my darn nauseous. Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. I don't know what the fuck to do. What do we have? I think this. Yeah, too prudent stuff. Achoo, not right? It's something spider, I'm afraid. Okay. Here. I call this a cod for the common cold. Oh, that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I will try again. No, don't you see what it means? It smells. I can smell it again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Hey, Miss Hatch, what can I get you? I'm not terrible hungry. Something snack size if you could. Okay. She wants adorable. Like nothing. What? Yeah, this. Two adorable stuff. I call it the novella. Lovely. I have a coupon here for 1 free burger. What will it be? I have a lot of mouths to feed. Give me the biggest burger you have. You must eat alone, huh? Lot. You have no idea. Throw some lettuce on the top. Okay. So she wants lettuce and then the lavish. Maybe I think he knows. I think his mom told him, yeah, this ain't the real city at the end. So it just sucks that we didn't get to see it. I call it that too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. If it's a low Luca. Hey, Uncle Nodcreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I have a little disagreement, that's all. What's he doing? He mentioned me? Not really, he's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I think of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact, the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite now. But, Uncle, Noncreed, you gotta eat. I will make you something special. I will cheer that out. He wants something special. Something special. I will make him a normal. This is special to me. I'm sorry, Luca. It seems like I can't muster much of a pen. Hang on, I will make something to cheer you up. I guess it's just the adorable line again. It isn't much. I call it the sheer looking up Just here looking at you, kid. Want a burger of the side of good vibes. Oh, Luke, you're a sweet boy.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your dad in you, don't you? I guess so. Run along. I will do my best to clean my plate. How do I fucking get to your... this is just in. Glass Ant Diner overrun by gremlins. Not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand correctly. In that case, will you believe I have a craving for a burger? You come to the right place. Indeed, I will have a nice juicy burger with an onion. She wants an onion. He wants an onion. I guess give me the... Is that onion? Yeah. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. Oh, you know I love good line. Many things. How did I talk to you? Oh. Well, listen, well, child. I'm gonna say this once. I require a well done burger. Got it? Well, when I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. If you fear no grabs my request. I want a burger charted beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up, and the most top is the most expensive thing you have. What the fuck is the... Okay, I know what the most expensive thing is. You want this. And the most expensive thing is this. Should be that. May I present you the row, you're burnt. I can hardly believe it. You've done it well. Mrs. Fartelli and had caviar stashed back there. A woman that's full of surprise. Very good. This was surprise. Okay, Mom? Alright, looks like we got everything we needed. Let's get to feeding those folks. Already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself. What on earth did you put on this burger? I used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. The best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competitive. Seems like everyone's right. You're really a remarkable my boy. You. That is all. Yes, in the mini game. I fucking did it. Okay, we're back here in real life. Okay, let's talk to what's today's news that needs knowing. I will give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a strict rendition of the Iceman comet at the state coroner's facility. I heard that there wasn't a dry eye in the but I guess he's plenty of time to work on his craft. Plenty of time to work on his craft? Young Mr. Van Horn. The child will fucking murder me one day. How's little Solomon Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I do. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot the word to domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. No. Drown it in the fountain, true. I spoke at length with Dr. Mowell as she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That's the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Try 2 activities I am environing to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That will be acceptable. I will drone the fucking kid, man. I don't want him here. Oh, you fucking didn't want to work there anymore? Look, do you want biscotti on the house? I don't really have time. Alright, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Oh, Lumi, if I didn't know you better, I would have think you're proud of something. As if I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Kill the child. Kill him. I feel like he's gonna hate, like, even though he doesn't remember, he's like, I have something against you forever. He looks like at his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
That's yeah. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Hey, Luca, can you tell Roxy I will be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad is making me stock the shelf for the summer. He said it builds character, but I think he means to say it builds houses. It builds character. Yeah, it builds something, alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling me your mom that you need a new crate for a jam already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret message. Now that everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Okay, no touching? You fucking thought I wouldn't touch that? Well, back for a second. If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Oh, that's just cute. I hate him. I hate him so much. Remove the statue of him.
A bit much, if...
Like, yeah, he's gonna be renamed as Solomon, I guess. Will this building ever come back? Oh, fuck. I will visit the library. Oh, there's so many people here today.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Did you know that when they cover up the sewers, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, they're saying study in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? Yep, the close to the population before Colonel Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
She's finally in here.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of @Atomic.
Piper, are you reading @Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I kinda got a reputation to uphold. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Yes, about every kid in town reads @Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I would give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go. Sure thing. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about @Atomics. I just finished the last issue. How was that? Great as always. Hank finally returns to Earth and now it just feels weird now. Weird can be cool. It means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You can always ask Miss Hatch about what she's reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Maybe I will do that. I fucking hate you. I still fucking hate you, man. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you will still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. You're always invited. I bet he will love to hear from you. I will be involved in my own time. You run along right now. Okay.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Okay. Come on, come on. No one is too big, it's too small. Go for Jeffrey's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Yes, one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. I think we should use it to get to the fucking place. Okay. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a dynasty and that's good. It's great! I haven't spotted one in those in years. At this rate, Beacon's Pine's gonna become a bug capital of the country. And that means the bees are back, right? I think so, I can't pick that. We go to Beck's house. I like that. Oh yeah, remind me, so we just say... Are we gonna say from the source from now? Or... I think so. Oh, there's Beck.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Oh, I don't, like, I wish to have the gate opened again for people. I have news I think you will enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds awfully like I'm putting down those roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I will manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh, okay. Oh. Pick. Oh my God. My mom especially prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should be... It should do okay in the old... in the cold of the old Beacon Pines. And try as things warms up. That's perfect. Oh, when you get ready. Okay. Everyone is good. Okay, we're going to the fucking old... Okay, now we can see, actually. Yama, we can see what the fuck happened to that place. Oh, you got it. No, that's a good looking tree. Special occasion and whatnot. The ride's on the house. You wanna hang on tight on the little tree. Oh, Mom is here too.
I think this is it.
So...
The end I've been waiting for.
Yeah, maybe the warming up again. Now they don't have to extract the essence, yeah.
Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
They moved the grave. They removed the gravestone on the old one. I go with the little tree. The best little tree ever. I will take years for it to grow, but it's fine. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Thanks for everything. Because I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Papa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. And I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing that you're the thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god, it won't be long. I've been waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found a perfect way to start our summer. So he does know about the grave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they needed to tell him like the source shit and stuff. Got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about that? Now at night goes by that I don't. Are you afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looks like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives in because so much of him lives on in you. I can't fucking read. He loves that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I will give you two a moment. Fuck you mean give me and like my dad a moment. I thought you two should have a fucking moment. Hey dad. Mr. Mo will says that over the next few years this place should be warmed up. You won't be able you won't have to be so cold for so much longer. Yeah, me lying there on his grave. I think I finally understand why you left that night. Oh my god. There are things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. And if you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper and stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that doesn't mean you love us any less. He would have, but he would have been alive. True. I might have not visited you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Can I move? Hello? Open, like... Ah, I thought I pressed B at the same time as the book. I thought I'm like, no way I could change the time things. Close the book. Okay. It took me 8 hours to finish it. Mad Muir. I should have just done a second stream, but it wouldn't make sense. It was worth those 8 hours. Good game. It is a good game. I want to do some studies for the background studies of this game. Because like, yeah, the characters' movement and the background is different, of course. Mad Muir did so much. What the fuck? I only saw half of it. I got invested. Dude, I didn't think I was gonna get that. I saw the pictures. I thought it was horror. I actually thought it was gonna be more horror. I didn't think it was gonna be a fucking sad story. I actually fucking thought it was gonna be horror. With like a bit of mystery. I didn't think... This is not the direction I thought. The picture fucking lied to me. I thought, like, the picture of the game, I didn't know shit about this game. Yeah. Wanna know another fun fact? So, another fun fact. The game called, The game called Yasha, the Demon Blade one, the one I streamed. Under it, you will find me. Under like supporters, you will find my name in there. Not Sobi Souls, but under Sobi, because I did support it. I did support it on Kickstarter. I fucking adore that game. Yeah, why does the Steam say cute and creepy about this game? I mean, it is creepy with, like, the fucking adults in the city. So, all we know that Roll would die before me. Like, before the main character, more or less, of old age. Who's gonna die first? I think the picture on the for the game, Roll's gonna die before his sister now too. Lol. So like in the game, like the picture. In the picture thing. Yeah, I don't know, it never was horror. It's that survivor horror, and like in horror in that way, like it's a creepy adventure set. Yeah, it is not a horror game. Like the picture they have for like on the Steam page, it's also lying. Like it's spoiling a bit in a way with the Beck specifically. Let's see. Yeah, and then this means like I could go back, you know. No, I'm done. Exit the game. I'm done. Drop that shit. Yeah, dude, it's fucking 4 a.m. in the morning. Was it worth it? Alright, go to fuck sleep bed. So, was it worth it? Yes, it was worth it. Should I have done this as a two-parter? I probably should have. But it was worth it in the end. It was so worth it. We're still streaming? There's someone else I know who's fucking streaming. Oh my god, they've been also streaming for fucking 4 a.m. Did it like end stream or something? Sorry. I'm just getting like, what? Did they stream twice today? Yeah. They took like, what the fuck? They're doing an 8-hour stream too? Anyways, I'm heading to bed, but 100% worth. I got 100% of this achievements. But yeah, 100% worth, and yes, you should have done 2 streams instead. Yes, I should have, but it was totally worth it. It would be like weird coming back and like, oh, this is the story. No, this was great. This was great. I didn't, like, I looked at the thing is, the fucking problem. When I look at the fucking reviews, when I looked at the reviews, like the top reviews, all of them said like 4 hours. Like 4 or 5 hours. So I'm like, oh, it ain't that bad. One says like 3 hours. I like review on the time, 6 hours. I think I just did it longer than other people. And the fucking trailer, like the trailer fucking misled me. For a bit, because they never fucking went where they went. And like the icons is a bit different, so yeah. But it is a good game. I will recommend this game. I still think, I think, you know, like those babies that are like having, like, hate you for no reason. I think that's what the Sharper baby will do. Or Solomon, as his name is now. I think he's just gonna hate. I just think he's gonna hate our boy forever and ever. He has like, even though he doesn't remember, why this guy, like this kid, is gonna hate the main character forever. He's gonna have a hate boner for not boner. Just hating Luca for the rest of his life, even though he doesn't have memories of what the fuck happened. He should have just died. Good game he should have just died. The fucking siblings, like for whatever happened to siblings, should have been fine. What I think should happen is that the sister, Valentine's sister, should have just fucking dated the news guy and have a child or something within that year. That's my thinking thing. Yeah. Didn't know how that fucking also, like, how did a coin change the fucking guy into a baby? The endings where he become like he popped with like confetti, it was pretty funny because no one took that seriously. And then they have the ending where he becomes smoke. It was the unlucky penny, yeah. But like, if you think it right, like like if you make a fucking potion, like yeah, it could change the thing, but the smoke part fucking worked. And then I don't know the bottle. I don't understand it either. It was just funny. Turn the Ash ending to the best ending. Yeah, the Ash ending makes the best. He lived in long enough. He fucking deserves to die. He lived long enough that he deserves to die. My dad died because of him, but I'm just saying. That man deserved to die. That's the best ending. The ending where we fucking froze everything. It's also great. Yeah. I just don't like the thought that Rollo is an adult now. And they didn't. Okay, hear me out. They didn't change him back. Like, dude, you have the resource. You have the resources to turn this fucking man back to age. Yes, do it. Yes, do it at that point. Yes, turn back Rollo to a child at that point. Not keeping him adult. I'm moving this out. Yeah. Okay, by the way, guys, see you guys in like later later today, because I think I'm gonna stream. If I remember right. If my schedule is right, I should be streaming. No, actually I didn't. Never mind, I was stupid, I was just back. Turn back the mom to an adult and not granny too. Yeah, it's worse because like her back and shit too. You have the resources. Yes, do potions, man. Yes, do 2 potions. You do that. And everything will be fine. Yeah, but I need get some sleep. Thanks for the stream. So we sleep tight. Yeah, I need to sleep too. But it was a good game. But good night, everyone. Bye bye.